How's it going, Tomer? Half Moon, how's it going? Welcome. I'm gonna clean my glasses. Fourth page, how's it going? Welcome. How are we doing today? Pretty good. Pretty good. You know, so I did technically I had like a biphasic sleep today. And it's kind of nice actually. It was nice, I'll say. I feel fully rested. It wasn't intentional, but it happened. And it made me realize, dude, I love the morning streams. The morning streams feel so good. I want to keep doing them again. I think once I get back, when I come back from visiting the fam, I'll probably start the morning streams again. I'll just try my hardest. You had what? Biphasic sleep, is that what you're questioning? The I slept twice in one day. 3 hours, and I think it was like 3 and 4. So I slept for... Oh, my camera's not even on. Is everything set up? There we go. Welcome everyone. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if I'll be able to sleep again tonight, though. Isn't advanced. No worries. It's not really no. Even if you knew English, even if you were, really fluent in English, it's not really a word people use. It's like a term that, yeah, it's not really a term people use. So. It's understandable. How's it going, Pagorli? Welcome. How do you feel having a channel reward named after you? Biphasic as 2 phases. Yeah, exactly. So it's 2 phases. 2 phases. But that could, I don't know. It literally is 2 phases, but that could technically mean anything, right? Think it's well deserved. Yeah. All right, so, so speaking of the whole, we found a bug, with the, what's it called, with the Silent Wolf thing. So that felt cool, right? We helped find a bug for a pretty cool service, right? Or pretty cool plugin on Godot. I can't take credit for it. I would say Tomer actually is the one who found it. What's the agenda? Nom Nami, you're Nom Nom on Discord, right? So yeah, I didn't look at the Steam page just yet. I'll have to do some actual, investigating. I'll try to do it at the I do want to finish this, but I will look into it. And if I forget, just remind me. But I should be able to release the demo today, and then I'll look into the whole the weird bug thing, or not a bug, the onboarding issue. So wait, just to clarify, did you give Steam the money, the $100 to just have your the first part of the onboarding, or is that the part that you're struggling with? Didn't expect that Godot is so easy to learn. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's the easiest. I think. Out of all the popular engine, it's out of all of the popular engines, it's probably the easiest. It's pretty straightforward, I would say. Out of the engines, I paid that. It's the after part that's the issue. And yeah, no worries. Whenever you get the time. All right, yeah. But I do want to look because I'm actually curious too. How did I do it? It's possible that maybe I really don't even remember. what I did. So it's possible that like I don't know, maybe I had the same issue and I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll just have it go under my name. Game of the year. We'll see. I'll have to make sure I release it, you know, next year. It won't get a game of the, but you know what did get nominated for Game of the Year? What's it called? Resident Evil 4 got nominated, and that's basically a clone, or like it's even worse. It's not even a clone; it's a remaster. So we'll see. This is a Celeste remaster. How much it can handle in 3D. If you're making low poly stuff, the issue is not, I don't think the issue is a lot of like 3D. The issue is not like any sense of like, oh, how many 3D, unless you're comparing it to Unreal's the nanite stuff. I think Godot, like it'll be able to handle a lot of 3D stuff. I think the issue comes when you're including a bunch of nodes, individual nodes, to represent a bunch of small objects. I think that's when it'll become heavy on the engine. But again, if you're doing low poly stuff, even if you're putting a lot of detail into it, I think it'll be fine. So I think you have nothing to worry about as long as you're keeping it relatively. Let me see the art that you posted before. Like if you're trying to keep it consistent with the art that you posted earlier. Which is relatively low poly. Yeah, I think you'll be fine. Yeah. The fact that it's low poly is not even the issue. I think it's the issue is like how many nodes you're using. But yeah. So we got everything done. Oh, it would be nice to test out that bug again before I finish making. I'm gonna make an entirely new config file. We'll have to see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. One sec. Let me show you the wireframe. Alright, let me open up. In the meantime, let me see what our to-do list includes. Okay, so we have to recreate the lead board, and I have to redo the Silent Wolf config file. Or just the Silent Wolf, yeah, I think I call it, it's just a file that includes all the information, like the project name, the project ID, the version number, and... oh, actually, I don't think... There's one other issue. We'll have to see how I do this. I think if we don't match the... We have to make sure of this. If the version of the player... If the player's version doesn't match our Silent Wolf expected version, we can't send any data. I think we'll do that globally, though. Or, like in the project itself. I'm trying to think how we would do this though. Actually, I think. Wait, let me see something. I think there might be something already in our save manager that handles this. Let me see. I have to open this. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter too much. Yeah. Okay, so there is a game version. So if depending on the game version, right now we're on 0.7.1. I just have to put 0.8.0. And I'm actually curious. Let's try this out. So, 0. Wait, actually, maybe it doesn't even matter. We'll have to see. So let's say I set this to 0.8.0. I think what we want to do, I'll have to make sure that I'm constantly updating this, and we have to check if the version matches the config file. All right, so if their version matches the config file. But wait. There's more. I don't think there is a game version. How would we do this? Okay, yeah. There's one minor issue. ETA update for release. Oh, welcome back, Tomer. Can you try it? So they said the developer Silent Wolf said that he fixed the bug. You want to try doing it again? If you have the ability to. Half Moon, check this out. Do you think your game is going to have 3D performance issues? Take a look too. I think I missed someone else's message. Oh. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to. How's it going, Lupo? Do you know this song? Of course. Oh right, this game. I remember this game. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, again, it's never gonna be. I don't think it's ever gonna be an issue with like the types of unless you're like some super high res stuff, that like only like Unreal could do, for instance. But yeah, stuff like this. It really depends on the amount of nodes rather than the quality of the nodes. From my understanding of like all the 3D stuff in Godot. Did you hear my jam? Did I hear your jam? No. I did not hear your jam. I don't think I heard your jam. Oh, the Friday. Oh, did I? We're still waking up. I'm still waking up. Okay. What software is being used? Let me guess. They're looking at Obsidian. I'm not even gonna look at their thing. I'm gonna say Obsidian. Alright, I'll look at it. I'll look at it now. Thing that I needed to do to yeah, it's Obsidian. I've tested the thing, but I don't know if you read my answer. What's the Friday song? Wait, I can't sing anything. Yeah, Rebecca Black Friday. It was a meme in like, I don't know, 2012 or something. She became like the laughing stock of the internet. The voice of a generation. Yes. Apparently her voice, from what I remember, I don't think her voice was actually that bad, or her singing ability wasn't that bad. It was actually the person who like edited the song who just did a terrible job. On the Vostok dude, is getting just to port progress update log. It's getting to just this port progress update. You're making Godot look so good. Didn't expect this game to look this good in Godot. What are you telling me to do? Boom, 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 boom. 500 comments like that. Oh, you want me to look at just the comments? Hope Godot is working out for you. Good luck with the port, and always look forward. Yeah, because they were switching from Unity originally. Yeah. Phenomenal work, yeah. But yeah, so yeah, definitely if they're able to do this with Godot, you could definitely do some stuff. And on Godot 4, probably there are more updates that they've made in the 3D space. But yeah, let's very dedicated streamer. Already on their 15th hour, you can see he's like, well, I don't know how he's doing, but I'll give him a shout out for those of you interested. But yeah, very wholesome dude too. Yo, how's it going, Alice Dragoon? That's another awesome streamer. Awesome, like you do so much, like and oh, dude, that guitar, the freaking guitar solo and like all that stuff that you were sharing on stream last time, that was so cool. I can't shout out until TG Khalil's thing is going down, but yeah, how's it going, Alice Dragoon? And you're an awesome DM. It was a lot of fun to watch you DM the whole thing with your game. Boom, boom, boom. But I was like, oh, whoa, like what's it? I'm not too familiar with all of like the classic stuff with like you know, like all the older tech, but like it sounded good on its own, and then when you played the actual like, I don't know, the guitar riff and everything, I was like, whoa, it's beautiful, man. It was awesome. I wasn't expecting that. So it caught me by surprise. By surprise. It's been fun, yeah. Nice, it's Alice Dragoon. Yeah. Pagorli loves every streamer that isn't me. Lurk time, have to work. All right, 4th page. I should get used to shouting out more people. Pagorli is also an awesome game dev working on some pretty cool platformers so far. I'll actually shout out 4th page first, since he's lurking. Wait, Tomer, you mentioned a bug a while back. Did I address that bug? What was the bug again? Oh yeah, right, this. Okay. But yeah, if you want to see some awesome pixel art, also check out 4th page. And he does and he's really good at video games too. I bug NPC. This is why you're amazing. Alrighty. So yeah, I'm trying to think, how can we do I don't know if there's anything that we can do on, let me see, let's look at our game. Features, dashboard. So currently, the only thing that gets saved is the game ID and the game name. When accessing the page, I'm trying to think, how can we do this? Bum 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 bum. Well, okay. I'm trying to think. Currently, we're sending profile data to the... I don't think it's actually going to be an issue, because we're only sending profile data, and there's no way, if they're on a different version of the game, there's no way for us to send anything that isn't the profile. Like, it's not like their profile data is going to get updated. The only issue, though, I'm trying to think if there's a issue, like if there's an edge case where, like, let's say, I don't think this will be an issue, but I'm trying to think. Like, let's say they're on version, I'm just gonna draw like version 0. Okay, so they're on 0.8 right now, and I create a version 0.9. If they're on 0.8, they're still gonna be sending. We could, like, ideally, what I could do, I could send. I can create an entirely different ID for the game, so we can call this memory alpha version, you know, whatever, and then it would be sending. They would send this to an entirely different leaderboard. So this would be one leaderboard, or like not. It's a leaderboard, but it's, you know, just all user data can be set to this one, and then if they're on 0.8, it'll just be sent to to version 8. and that would fix everything. And that way, for as long as we keep that leaderboard up, they can keep sending data to this one. But if someone is on version, if someone is on version 9, it'll send to that one. So actually, I don't think we have to worry about it. And even if they are, the only thing that we will do, we'll start doing is, I'm going to collect what version they're on in the profile node, in their profile JSON. I'm also going to include the game version, and send all of that data on the profile. I'm trying to think. Every time we load the game, I think we don't actually have to send. We don't even have to send this data to the profile. We can load it onto the profile by grabbing the local. We don't have to send it to the JSON, but when we're sending it to Silent Wolf, it'll send this data as well. What are you working on today? So we finished. So we just finished implementing like leaderboard stuff. This is the wire renderer. Oh, that's so cool. I really don't know like what's considered a lot though. So while this looks like this looks like so much to me, but I don't know in terms of like speedrun time. BRB. All right, sounds good. Good luck. You should say BRB 25 minutes. BRB sub 25 minutes. What are you working on? A Celeste clone. Why didn't it work? Why didn't it work? I guess it just doesn't like Pagorli. I don't blame the bot though. Because it doesn't start with text. Oh, for me it does, but I guess you technically responded to Else Dragoon. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how much like what obviously this is much less than 2D stuff, but it is interesting to see. Alrighty. But yeah, Else Dragoon, the stuff that you've been working on has been pretty cool. It makes me wonder like what. Well, wait, give me 1 second. Okay. Like, it makes me wonder what... well, because eventually, like, games will become so... Cause I feel like I would want to do the same thing. Like, once I, become an older dev, I feel like I would want to stick to my roots. Like, even right now, I'm doing, like, 2D games. And I feel like, I don't know, for the longest time, I feel like I want to stick to 2D games and stick to, like, what's, like... I feel like there's beauty in, like... I don't want to call it simpler. I feel like that we just haven't accomplished everything that we have in, like for instance, NES games, or like for example, making a game in Pico 8 or something like that. Like, it's just, we haven't reached the, the pinnacle of a Pico 8 game or of a NES game. And I feel like there's so much to do, and I feel like we're always like making these like bigger games with like much better I mean, nothing's wrong with that, but like there's also, I feel like there's a niche, or there's a subgroup of people who are really into those like it's not minimal. I feel like it's minimalistic is not the right word. It's like fully optimized, like perfectly created games. And I feel like I would want to do that. In like future games for sure, or even doing like other things that I'm into. Like I've never really been into board games or like DMing, but I've always been like fascinated by the concept. Just like classic RPG stuff. The game effect that I want to come back to is Prince of Persia: Sands of Time Combat Rewind. Oh yeah, that was a good game. I remember I was a little too young to like ever play the game and like beat it, but I did play it a lot. I remember like I think the boss fights were a little too hard for me as a kid, but everything else was a lot of fun. I think there were boss fights in it. But yeah, it was a really cool concept. The 3D, yeah, I was probably too smooth brain as a kid too. Definitely the 3D puzzles. I remember getting decently far, but yeah, like I remember at a certain point, like it would be too difficult for sure. I think I understand what you mean. We're at a point where the technology isn't holding the gameplay back anymore. You don't need to be on the latest hardware to make something fresh, or at least you don't get free freshness for being on the latest hardware. Yeah, exactly. And I feel like. And because of that, we're even lacking, like, because of that, especially with, like, 3D games, there's a lack of, like, I don't know, good mechanics or good game design and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, games are just not, there have been a lot of moments where I, like, play a video game and I'm just like, wow, this is not fun at all. Like, I find this completely boring. Again, it might be because I've been so into game dev lately that I'm just like, you know, every time I see something that, you know, doesn't align with like my philosophy of games as a game dev, I start to dislike it. So I might be in the minority, but I know there are people who would agree with me. So there's that. That's not to say that this game is perfectly written though. Like I know there are definitely things that I can, but the thing is like yeah, with using an engine, like a lot of like there's a solid foundation that's kind of like covering your ass compared to like, you know, making a game from scratch in assembly, or, you know, even like, or like on the Pico 8 or something like that. But yeah, find myself playing games with things I enjoy. Yeah, I played Symphony of the Night recently. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, a game from like 97, I think. And dude, I was totally impressed. I was like, wow. I also played I didn't finish it yet. The original Metal Gear Solid. I was also really impressed with that. I guess more so because it, like, I guess there's like a nostalgia factor to it as well, but I don't know. I don't know if there's really a nostalgia. Like, I never really played on the PS1. My first console was the PS2. Or like my first official console was the PS2. Have you ever played the first Metal Gear? Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I started playing that one. I was like really impressed. I didn't even like I've never seen real gameplay of Metal Gear Solid. So yeah. The first Metal Gear Solid is the 3D one, right? That is the first Metal Gear Solid. Right? I don't know if there's one before that, but that's the one that I played. But yeah, that was really good, and so was Symphony of the Night, and I'm like, the PS1, yeah, okay. So yeah, that's the one I haven't finished it, but yeah, so far I was like, whoa, this is so cool, you know? Like I can't even imagine like being like if you were born into that like that time and like seeing it for the first, like I was impressed as a game, you know, as someone living in 2023. And my first exposure to it, and then looking at like I can't even imagine someone from back then just being like, whoa, like their mind is just blown. The NES and MSX 2D Metal Gears also, I see. Is the first solid one. I gotcha. Metal Gear Solid. Okay. Yeah, that was the first one I played. Or sorry, no, I actually did play the What was the newest? Not I don't know if it's the newest one. The one that came out like in 2015, 14. I played that one. I mean, that one obviously was really good too. But yeah. All right. So I've been getting distracted. Let's or not distracted. I just haven't finished anything. So I don't think we have to do anything with checking versions. Depending on the version that you're currently running on your computer, it shouldn't even matter. But we should still post the version on the computer. And I'm also slightly concerned. Well, I think we'll figure it out as we go. It might not be. It's definitely not going to be an issue for the first time around, like the first version we release. But let's say we make an update 0.8. Let's say 0.8.1. I'll have to see what we do with that, like if there's like any edge case of like the thing is our like our whole like fail safe though is the fact that every time there's a new update you have to accept the privacy policy. So that's kind of like our our safety net. But it still would be nice if even regardless of what version you're on, that it sends that data. So yeah, let me go. So I have all of my info for my game save. I'll save this one for last. But we do need to start making actually maybe it doesn't matter since the developer of Silent Wolf fixed the bug. I don't know what will happen. We should maybe test this out. So here I do have to go off. I have to change the code on. He emailed me a new key. So I gotta make sure I do my best to not expose this information. Here, yeah, I like this. I like the way this looks. Let me get my email real quick. Okay. In fact, what I should do with this script is, right now I'm loading it as a node. What I should do instead is load the script in. That way I don't have to ever open it. I'll be super careful though. Oh my god. Alright. I'm still having power issues at my house. Okay. So, I update this API key. Save it. The version of everything is the same. Alright. Game version. So the game version is actually updated. What we can do instead, currently what I'm doing is I'm setting the game version based on, like, I'm manually typing the version as a string, but we can literally just say global dot game settings. I'll share my screen in just a second. It's just that the API key is on this screen. Also, let me make sure okay, I closed my email. All right. Global settings dot version. What do I save this as? Privacy settings. Wait, no, not privacy settings. Game settings? Version. Okay, game settings, var version. Or, sorry, game settings dot ver. Oh, we don't have a single, we don't have a class for this. That's why we weren't able to grab it. Game settings dot version. Okay. So we should be good there. Let me close this script real quick. Config, save, and close. All right. Should be good. Let me just make sure. All right. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Let me also make this into a class real quick. I don't think they check for the version. Like, doesn't really matter. Like it'll update us with the version. I'm wondering if we want to send this data, because I'm curious. It doesn't actually say anything on Silent Wolf regarding or at least the data that I have access to. It doesn't say the version. So what we should do, we should include it in the data that we send to the player when. Honestly, on all data, actually, on all data types that we send, all JSON files that we send, and even speedruns, we should send this data. That way, we can organize, what versions what versions they're using to beat these speedruns. So class name, game settings node. Okay. So I'll grab this and just throw this in here. I wonder why sometimes these get saved properly, or like you see game settings node, it's like this teal color, and then this is this blue color. Not sure why that happens. Because they're both the same thing. Oh, oops, whoops. That was that almost got me. Gameplay settings and game settings. Okay. All right. So we're good there. Let's go into our player node real quick. Or no, not our player node, a save manager. And I forgot how we're sending this data or what data we're sending. So let me go into scores real quick. SilentWolf.send player scores, player UUID, and then we grab the profile. We say save manager.load profile. Load profile returns all of the profile data that it's actually sending everything that's on the current on the player's JSON. I thought we were grabbing it directly from the profile node. What we could technically do is we can append the version and then just throw it in like that. That way it's separated. I think it's not a bad idea to do it this way. The only issue though is currently we're saying well, actually load profile data, and then we say, wait, what was it again? We say load profile. We could say we could grab another. We could create another function here and grab the data here. Player get. We could run get data here. Get all data on the input profile node. Whoops. And this returns, it'll still be a dictionary. And what we'll do is we'll say var data is equal to this. Here, we'll actually copy this. We'd have to do this for, wait, let me see. Persist score. Save player data. Persist score. Current profile run. Best chapter runs, input profile node.player name, deaths, total deaths. Apparently, currently on send speedrun score, we're only sending their speedrun. Currently we're only sending their speedrun score. I think I actually want to update this to return get all data on a speedrun, just to see if they were on assist mode. Like for instance, if they're on assist mode, they should not be able to send data to the leaderboard. Or if they're on I get, yeah. We don't actually have an assist mode just yet, but there is a variable to check if they're on assist mode. And eventually we're gonna be using it. So yeah, we do want to get all data, and then when we run the game, we want to check if they're actually. Honestly, technically, we could just say if on assist mode, just don't send the data. But for now, yeah, let's just run get all data, including whatever config files we want to include, or whatever data from the config files we want to include. Been watching ads for you for 40 minutes. What do you mean? How is that even possible? Just finished the ads after 40 minutes. Do you have a target time your gameplay roughly takes to finish the speedrun? Like, do speedrunners prefer games that can be finished around X minutes? I mean, it really depends. Like, there's different categories too. So, like, right now, the fastest time, which is by Tomer, is around, what was it? Like, it's around, I think, 27 minutes currently. But yeah, like, on average, the time is like 30 minutes. How the hell are you getting ads, Finex? That makes no sense. Are you refreshing the page? Yeah, that's the only way you can get ads, is if you keep refreshing the page. Otherwise, because I don't play ads in between. Hope the ads are over. Yeah, the only way you can get ads is if you're refreshing the page, or I don't know, maybe you're using a VPN and like it's refreshing for you, or like something like that. But yeah, usually, yeah, you should only be getting them once, unless you're doing something weird with your browser. Can you run out of lives? No. It's expected, even right now, it's expected. We can do like a hardcore mode, but honestly, like, to put that on the player would be I guess we could include it as like a fun Easter egg or something. Like, we could include it, but currently to only have one life, that is very risky. But the thing, it is possible to only have one life. The issue though is, like, technically you can beat the game with only one life, but like at that point, that's just the best speed. Like, to have like, usually I'm considering speedrun categories, and ideally the best speedrun category would involve zero deaths. Like, if you have 0 deaths, you're probably also, you're probably the best in the any %. And if we included another category that said 0 deaths, you would be the top for that as well. Unless people find speedrun strategies that involve dying, which technically could happen. Is there a score multiplier for fewest deaths? No. The only thing that so all of this data does get sent. We can figure out, like, the thing is, like, depending on, like, I'm not going to be the judge. Like, I'll create my own categories. For instance, we have, like, best chapter 1, best chapter 2, best collection from 0 to 1 or 0 to 3. Speedruns and stuff like that. Yeah, so deaths have no influence on the categories that I set up. Because, yeah, usually, for most of the design, more deaths equals more time added. So they're kind of like, yeah, they kind of go hand in hand. But it would be an interesting concept. Like, it's not like we can literally have a category that says 0 deaths. I'm just wondering, like, yeah, if there's a speedrunner who's just really good at the game and just does 0 deaths, then that would be the top. That would be the top run for both an any % and the 0 death category. But yeah, again, what I plan on doing is just having the main category set up, and then whatever people want to do, like, they can set up their own leaderboards, basically, for whatever they want to do. Like, maybe least amount of dashes, or least amount of dashes run. and the speed run of least amount of dashes, stuff like that. They can do whatever they want. Ryan Codes, how's it going? Welcome back. How about like farthest distance into the game in X minutes? That could also be a thing. We can even do least amount of distance. Least amount of distance to beat the game. Like, you know, least distance traveled, which we can calculate in the game, which is kind of cool. I appreciate the Subway Surfers, but not in the game. Yeah. It's our own little version of Subway Surfers. Wait till the end. You'll never believe what happens. Have a ghost follow or something. Have a ghost to follow or something of your best time. Yeah. Anything that you can think of as a feature for the game, I want to do. It's just a matter of like, you know, how much, a matter of, you know, how much I can juggle at a time. But yeah, once the game, I think the base version will, you know, have like, you know, the UI, the leaderboard will all be set in stone, and I plan once everything is set in stone, you know, to modify it from there, expand on everything, expand on leaderboards. I want to allow a lot of like, you know, customizations to the game. So like, you know, if you want to have your own type of leaderboard, I do want to also include a speedrun.com integration, where it will show the leaderboards of like, you know, actual verified accounts, because I assume cheating will be relatively common. So yeah. Make a Mario-esque. So yeah, I mean so making a Mario. So the thing is, with my game currently, there are so many. There's so much variation in objects and like tile maps in the game that I probably would have to refactor. Like obviously, I could work with what it is. Done. Was that really? Has it really been 30 minutes? Or are you top tier? 23, 46 deaths. There it is. Top speedrun. You got to post that somewhere. If you have it recorded. 20 of them were on room 224. Which room is this? This room. It's not recorded. Interesting. What was giving you... Oh, actually, we can see your... if you ever want to send me the session, I can look at it. Boom, 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 boom. I'm also curious. Yeah, if you send me the session, I can look at it right now, actually. I'm concerned that our set... Like, I wonder what happens if we exceed 40 kilobytes. Maybe what we can do... I'm curious if there's a way to check what the file size is. And then maybe we can... append, like we can create an entirely new JSON file every time the well, actually, great playtesting tool. Yeah, that was this whole update, so I'm really happy with it. Start another project. I'm probably going to drop in 4 days. Oh, is this like 2D Kerbal Space Program? And this is a decoupler. Build plate. Shipbuilder, more... nice. Are all chapters separated? Yeah. It should say like chapter 1 session something, or yeah, I forgot how we have it saved. Let me see. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum. Oh wait, no. Yeah, session. Yeah, it'll be like if you did a full speed run, you should see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on your last few files. But don't show the private demo key. Oh, true. Alright, I will just download chapter 3 for now. And we can try it out. So currently, how I have this set up, so you guys can see what we're going to be doing with the tool pretty soon. Let's go back into here. I think I'll have to delete everything that's currently on my session data. I don't remember if I check for all of the profiles. I probably do, if I had to guess. So I'm just going to delete everything. Whoops. Well, eventually I'll make it, super dynamic and all that jazz, but right now it's... I haven't actually made the tool yet, we kind of just, made it work, and I was like, okay, well, that's cool. So we're going to look at... this is... Let me see, what do I send here? So right now, locally it stores all states of your game. Right now, because, this would be so much to send over the internet, it's only saving and it's also not saved, efficiently. The only thing that we're grabbing is the player state when they die. And, the positions, I think we round it to, some integer. Or, sorry, No, it's, rounded to a decimal point of 2 decimal points. And in fact, we don't even save the states. We just save the global positions. There is one bug I just remembered. Currently, the session data is only saved. It's saved on everything on the. I think I forgot actually. I'll have to look at that script real quick. Actually, let me write that down. Death logger. Make sure logger is separating. What is separating chapters. Currently, I think what we're doing is we're the data just appends more and more. Technically, we'll no, we want to make sure that we're separating those. The only thing is, I think I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about that. Because I don't want to add a new chapter every single time. But what I might do is include, I might create an entirely new project. Well, we'll see. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Let's go into. Let's look at chapter 3 real quick. And look at Tomer's run. I forgot what I called this. Display states node. Okay, I have to throw this into the project currently. Again, we'll fix it later on. So I think I just have to set the chapter to chapter 3, run session data, and we can see. These were all. This is it. You said you died how many times? This doesn't look like that much. I'll have to look to see. But you said you died a bunch in... Which room was it? Room 2... $46 deaths, 20... Was that 40? Does this look like 46? One, I don't want to count this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... How many commas do we have here? 1, 2, 3, whatever. Can we? I think there's a game programmed in less than exceed 40 kilobytes. I think there's a game programmed in less than kilobyte called SB1. All chapters are separated. Check the EMs. Oh, wait, oops. I think it was 224. Okay. I mean, okay, let's just see. 224. Oh yeah, I have it right there. Where is 224? All right. So this room right here. You can see you died here. Twice here. Maybe it's a different room? I mean, we should see all of the points, so let's see. I plan on adding a label to show maybe you died multiple times in the same spot. Let's see. Let's see this one again. Wait, usually it would show like these are transparent pixels, so they would stack. So yeah, you see how like these are stacking. So like you died twice there, twice here. Oh, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times in this room. Once here, once here, once here. So where was the annoying room? So my most annoying room, or the room that I find the most annoying, is this one. But you didn't seem to die once at all here. Do. It wasn't a boss fight room, was it? One, two. Yeah, I don't see too many deaths anywhere. I mean, maybe I missed it. I made it pink so that I could notice it, but yeah, it didn't seem like you died that often. I don't know. Like it also seems like maybe the file, because you said you died 20 times, or around 20 times. And I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it at all. Well, yeah, what I planned on doing is actually adding a label here. Like once I finish the tool, like we'll see all of the states of the player. Yeah, but right now I just wanted to plug in points where you died. Maybe you hallucinated the entire thing. I mean, you only died 46 times. That's pretty good. 3 and 4 are the most difficult. Barely died on 6. We can look at. Let me see. 4 should work the same way. So here, let me grab your. Would be interesting if your pink X scaled differently as you zoomed out. Oh yeah, true. That would be pretty cool. .46 is a lot compared, but yeah, the game is a lot larger now. Literally, like a run. Like, let's say you're better at the game than you were when you first start. Like when you did during the competition, and like average was like 6 minutes. So if you're on the same skill level in terms of like content, that's what 24. It's literally 4 times larger. So 4 divided by 46. Or sorry, 46 divided by 4. If you died, it's equivalent to dying 11 times during the competition. Obviously the like how we're calculating this is kind of weird, but like let's say. Yeah, I mean, it is still a lot, but it's not, I think if you died 11 times, Hellraiser died once. Still don't remember how many times people died. But yeah, even Hellraiser. Okay, so I think Hellraiser. So for his like final run, I think he died once or 0 times. I'm not sure. Either way, if he died 1 or 0 times and his run was sub 5, I think it was like what, like 4 point something like. We'll just say it's like 4.9 minutes. Oh, it was 0 deaths. All right, well, let's say, I think, what, it was like maybe 5:11 or 5:05, something like that for the 1 death. What is that? What is 0.5? What's 5 divided by 60? 0.8. We'll call it 0.1. Or sorry, 0.1. So 5.1 minutes times, if a run is perfect. Okay, I mean, if we're saying the game is 4 times larger, he would have died. He would have died 4 times. But yeah, that's assuming the sub 5 was 1 death. I see. So like, yeah, multiply that by 4. But that's the best run. Like, that's obviously the perfect. And like, the thing is, it's like with the more content in the game, you have to do like 1 death for 4 times the length of the game. Nah, that's a lot to expect from some. I think it is possible. It's just going to be very, very difficult. And the game, and there's still. Should I try another one? Doubt I break that record twice in a day. That is pretty good. Currently, how the leaderboards are working right now, it's gonna grab the data from the JSON file, which I think technically shouldn't, maybe not be the case. Yeah, right now it's grabbing the JSON file. So like, you can literally set your world record to 0. Literally 1 millisecond, and it'll get hacked. So you say I should wait for the leaderboards? If you want to. I'm trying my best to get everything. I keep getting this. I keep distracting myself. All right. Wait. Let me go here. Let me delete this for now. Yeah. You didn't seem to die that often here. Maybe it was in chapter 4. Although I feel like chapter 4 is relatively easy as long as you know the mechanics. Can you check the JSON to see if someone passed through all the levels? You can. Well, you can check. Like, technically the... Oh my god, my freaking macro there. You could technically check the distance between the first state of the game and the last state of the game. That could be some sort of check. I mean, okay, there's an easy fix to this, and that's, like, right now I'm just sending it via the JSON, just because I knew that was the official value. We could technically fix that. I might leave it the way it is. We'll see. If we have enough time, I'll fix it, like, ASAP. Easy fix, easy hack. Here, make death logger, make sure death logger is separating. It's crazy how we are like figuring out these bugs as we're like I keep wanting to release the game, and then we're finding more things to fix. I guess that's the case. That's always the case, right? But yeah, make sure save is grabbing. Make sure leaderboard is grabbing data from player node, or player from player profile, or from time manager, and not JSON. We can't trust Jason. There'll be more fixes, yeah. So maybe I'll just leave it the way it is, and then I will probably have to reset the scores at some point. I'll leave it the way it is for now. But yeah, it is easily hackable. So if someone just messes with their scores, like they literally just set it to 0, literally there's going to be a top score of 0. But I mean, I could set there to be a minimum, and like you'll have to guess. It'll be a guessing game. Like, there's no way you're gonna beat the, like, for instance, there's no way you can beat the chapter within, or beat the whole game within, like, I'll say like 15 minutes. So like no matter what, but that's not good. It's not a good safety net. All right, let me figure this out. What do we need to do? Death logger, separating chapters. How to check if player version is matching. We don't need to do this. I'll check this for now. Make sure leaderboard is grabbing data from time manager. I guess we'll do this now. Is this all we have to do? Death logger, separating chapters. The issue with this currently is that the death, like, let me see our death logger. When we're sending this data currently, it's literally, I think we're actually gonna just remove the death logger right now. It would have been nice to have, but it's kind of stupid. Like it's not even going to be beneficial to me. I don't know if I like the idea. What's going on here? Silent Wolf Manager on ready var Silent Wolf Manager node. The class Silent Wolf couldn't be fully loaded. Oh, what? Oh, get all data. Why did we do it? We want the version number. Okay, this is why we wanted to. Do we need the version number anymore? Yeah, we do. Wait. Do we? Yeah, we do. Okay. So data is equal to the input, basically this information right here. Input profile underscore node. So we'll say the data is currently equal to the load profile data. And then we want to append, I'm just going to say data, and we'll say version is equal to global dot version, global dot game settings. What's going on here? I need to pick Gorley again. Oh, whoops. Is equal to global dot game settings dot version. How is Silent Wolf? Does it have usage limits that are easily hit? I wouldn't say it's easily hit. It really depends on the data that you're sending. I'm technically using more data than most people I think would use, because I mean it's just like you're just sending a dictionary. So yeah, like as long as you're being conservative with your dictionary, and I mean I don't know the limits of files. I don't know the limit of like quantity of files, but the files themselves have to be sub 40 kilobytes. So like my user data, for instance, is what? Well, you can see, like, for instance, this is way too large, 105 kilobytes, but this is not stored properly in any way. And also, this is, I don't know if this is technically, I actually want to ask if, like, sending this sort of information is fine. I think it is, but yeah, like, for instance, the player profile data is, 1 kilobyte. The other data that we're sending currently, the death logger, or what I'm currently trying to save, this right here, log player death. This is recording the player room, or sorry, the player. I wonder. Post player data. We could include their chapter. Like, so what I could do for every chapter is include this data. I wonder how often is this data saved? Input position. So yeah, every time the player dies, this data is getting sent, which, yeah, it could get large. What we might want to do is have something else handling this, where like basically every time. we can try splitting. Yeah, I'll have to ask the developer because I don't know like what sort of like how they would prefer for this data to be saved. I'll throw it in for now, but yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you're just saving, like if you look at my profile data, like it's really not that much. Yeah, it's like probably less than a kilobyte. 581 bytes. So yeah. And in terms of how much data you can save, I don't know. But yeah, I'll have to figure out what to do here before we finish this. We can save a dictionary on the player in the game, and then we can check if we hit a value greater than like instead of logging the player death every time they die, what we can do instead is when they beat a chapter, send this data, and we can check if the data is greater than 40 kilobytes. If it is, then we'll send it. If it's greater than 40 kilobytes, we won't send it, and if it's less than it, then we will. It kind of sucks that we won't see people who are dying, tremendously. Actually, I don't know. We'll have to see. Because we are storing this data, it's literally just one dictionary, or sorry, it's 2 arrays. But yeah, these values can get pretty large, so I'm not sure. Like if you're playing the game a lot, it could definitely go past 40 kilobytes for sure. I'll have to see. But for now, let me go back into here. So data of version is equal to global game settings version. Data.saveManager.load input profile.profile name. What's going on here? Input profile name isn't declared. Apparently we okay, there we go. Get all data. So we're gonna say get all data instead of can I resell the key when I get to redeem a free copy of Memory on Steam? Let me think. I don't know if I can, like, can I legally say, like, I don't care what you do with the key. I'm just wondering if I can, like, legally allow it. I think you can do whatever you want with the key once you get it. Like, from my perspective, for me, it doesn't matter what you do with it. But in terms of, like, can I technically say, because I think that's that. You know what I mean? Like, I think the developers are technically responsible for like keys or misusage of keys, especially like for like third-party websites. So like for me to give you consent to like I'm gonna give you a key and then you're going to resell that key is like I think a breach of Steam's terms of service. Need to know if I'm making bank here. I wonder if there's a way for like, no, actually, I think you can't sell the key. I think there's a way for me to make, I'm not sure actually. I think there might be a way for me to bind the key to your account. There might be a way to do that. And if there is a way to do that, I mean, technically, like, again, I personally don't care what you do with the key. But like legally, what am I saving up for? For the VIP. You want the VIP. You don't want to. Why would you want memory? I'm already VIP of this stream. Boom, boom. Apparently, it's very easy to file tamper validation. What do you mean? Behind Tomer, of course. To make sure no one edited the save file. Oh! Really now? If you have a link or something, let me know. Maybe we'll do that. Hash it up. MD5, bro. Boom, boom. Is it the same? Okay. We're link bros. Chunk size 1024 hash file path. So I hashed the file and file new, start, file exists, return, open file, read. All right, we can try this out. There's another can of worms. Hash the file on save, hash when loading. If they don't match, someone did something. Okay. Hashing context.new. CTX. Hash SHA-256 start. Do I have to save this CTX thing, or is it... I assume it doesn't matter. You have to save it. You need to compare. Okay. Why are we adding to the all the shit that I have to do today? But I think this is good. This is good. Feature creep. Yeah. Why didn't you suggest this like yesterday or a few days ago? No, I'm kidding. I guess that's it. It's always the final 10% that takes the most time. And it's crazy. I streamed today. Like this would have been the stream, like the main stream, and it's crazy that this is not the main stream. Like this is the second stream today. So if I didn't stream earlier today, there would have been even more stuff to do. That's crazy, right? Stop talking, get working. Okay. Make sure leaderboard is grabbing data from time manager and not the JSON. Okay. I'm gonna. So actually, if that's the case, if we hash the files, we'll ignore this for now because then everyone's run is legit, quote unquote legit. Make sure death logger is separating. So if you wait, actually, no, yeah, we'll start loading the files now. So there's no way for them to we'll be matching the version right now. Want to play it today? All right, make sure death logger. So I think we're gonna get rid of the death logger for today. And yeah, if someone gets in before, but the thing is, if we're reading, we won't be reading. There's no way to do it now, because if we're reading JSON files, it would be. What is it? If you hash it, is it a JSON file or it's some other file type now that we're reading? Like if we're checking for these hashes. Hashing gives you a value, right? So we're only reading hash values now. No. Hashing is not encryption. I'm sure I'll understand once we do it. Okay. Let me make sure this works. So get all data. We run get all data. I'm going to not run this anymore for now. The log player log death. I think, yeah, I'm just gonna return early for now. Okay. Can you dehash? So no one can edit it. Hashing cannot be reversed. All right, we'll see what happens. Let me make sure that this still works. So I have a new key, a new API key. Let's see. I should see on Silent Wolf. Oh, I hope this works because yeah, I have a new API key. Let me see what happens. My leaderboard somehow got reset. I don't know why. We'll see what happens. Let's just run the game. I'm trying to think. Let me just go into chapter 1 real quick and push our player forward. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. Let me see something. Rip. Yeah, rip indeed. I feel like now I have to ask him for. I think there should be an option to reset the API key, but I guess most people don't have this issue of being a streamer, so like for them it's not an issue. For me, it's like I'm smooth brain, so like if I'm gonna dox myself, I'm gonna dox myself. If I'm gonna expose a key, it's gonna happen. What I could do is change the game ID. But yeah, wait, let me just see what happened. Why did it give us an error though? It said global.gameSettings did not exist on invalid index. Let me see here. Game settings. It keeps giving me an error. Invalid index game settings on base nil. Global game settings. What the hell? Oh, this is a singleton. That's why. Our first scene exists before. How should I do this then? We'll have to update the config after we send this data. Alright, for now I'm just going to hardcode it in. I don't want to deal with this right now. 0.8.0. I'll have to remember to always update it. Alright, let me make sure this doesn't crash. Alright. ChatGPT bad? Is it? Depends. I don't know. It's just a tool. I'm a tool. I want to learn to code the old-fashioned way, courses and tutorials. Read a book. Do you think it would make more progress with AI? Do you think I would make more progress with AI? I don't know if it'll be like I don't know actually. Oh, if you hate coding, yeah, I know I have some friends. I know people who want to be like love the idea of programming but don't enjoy it. So yeah, if you don't enjoy it, I don't think you should do it. If you hate coding, I don't know. Then yeah, I would say don't even. Oh yeah, maybe try blueprints, other forms of programming. Visual scripting is actually a good approach. Maybe that's how your brain works. All right. I'm gonna fucking have to ask the guy again for another API key. Or you know what I could do is turn the just make a random key as the username or the file name and no one would know. Or the project name, I mean. Alright, start. Here, I'm gonna delete all of our files here. Here. We're gonna set Pagorly. Pagorly. How the hell? I'm a little slow today. Wait, oh, I put myself here. Right, I forgot we put our thing there. To learn it, but it was after I graduated, and he was scared that I wouldn't be able to do anything in my life. I think, so I will say, I think most, like, family will always be concerned. Alright, so, Pagorly just beat chapter 1. Let's go into our settings here, and we should see... Okay. Pagorly is not here. Oh wait, yeah, this was chapter 1 that we just beat. So why is Pagorly not here? Maybe the API key doesn't matter. And maybe we're still back to the original API key. Do I see anything from Pagorly? What time is it currently? 5 o'clock? What's 5 GMT? I assume it's this one. 17? No. No, this is Half Moon. Although... Let me see this again. It might have preserved my old... Here, let me see something. I'm going to put in my old API key. Because, yeah, I was sent a new API key, but it doesn't seem like... Doesn't seem like it matter, or like... It's still the same on my, on the website. Let me see. Boom, boom. So, I'll just replace this, save it, close it, see if that fixed it. me go back into the menu, start, level select, chapter 1. Let's beat the chapter here. Menu, quit. And let's go back to... Alright, so there it is. So it's actually just the old API key. Because this is Pagorally now. I'm not going to worry about it just yet. I'll leave it the way it is. And in fact, the fact that I exposed the other one is actually good. Because now it doesn't matter. Alright, so we'll leave it the way it is. I'm going to delete this. We can see all of Pagorally's details. Oh! On the leaderboard, currently we only save Pagorally's profile name and his deaths. I think we're gonna save all the data. We might as well. And also, if we go here, we should see... Well, okay, this is a lot of information. I don't know. Today's date. You know, actually, why don't we see any other data? I forgot. You see something? I only see one thing from the 17th, and this is half moon. Although, let me see something. What time is it? 8:00. You know what? No. This is not the correct time. Why? We only see death logger data. We don't see... Let me see something. What happens if I just, like, leave the game? Usually, I think we save this data or send this data when we leave. So let's go into the menu, quit, and then let's look at Silent Wolf again. Yeah, I don't see any data anymore. It's very, what time is it? What GMT time is it right now? 10:04 p.m. Okay, so this was last night. Or yesterday, technically. 5 hours ago. Or at 12 p.m. So 7 p.m. yesterday. Was I streaming at 7? I assume I was streaming yesterday at 7 p.m. Alright. Deathlogger. Let's just see. I never killed Pagorally in the game yet, so let's try that. What the hell? Where are you, Pagorally? Pagorally. We should see something that says Deathlogger Pagorally. Boom, boom. Let me see something. Ryan codes. Do I have the best time yet? You currently have the best time, yeah. Okay, yeah. Maybe... oh, we're returning on the Deathlogger. We wouldn't even... I just realized we're not even using the Deathlogger anymore. I'm silly. We still don't see any other data. Like, this data right here, profile data, should also be sending. Maybe I did something where it doesn't work anymore. So yeah, now we can see yeah, we still see Ryan codes here. But yeah, let me try to figure out why the hell. Let me see. Did we get any errors here actually? Mouse exited. Saved profile is already connected. Signal saved profile. Create signals now. Okay. Let me see what we're doing here again. Or when do we ever call save manager? Silent Wolf manager. You know what I should do here? Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Send total score, send speedrun score, save player data. When are we running this? Save player data. Save manager.silentwolf on save select. So on selecting the profile, apparently we're sending this data, and we say if maybe we're not. Let me see. Send player profile. We have this checked. And then we also say if input profile node.send feedback. Send feedback. Let me see our let me just see the player's config files here, privacy settings. Everything is set to true, so we're good there. Okay, so silentwolf.post get all data. Originally what we said was save manager.load data. I don't think this would make a difference, but here, I'll just bring it back to what it was. Silentwolf.post player data, load profile. Input profile node doesn't exist. If input profile node. Oh my god. All right. Unless I don't see why there would be an issue here though. It's equal to game settings.version. But yeah, let's see. Let's go back on Pagorli. Like the second we run your profile, that data should be sent. Let me see. Or maybe not, maybe not. Checking. Yeah, we should print some stuff out. Here, wait, let me mute the game. All right, request URL. Oh, okay, wait, I see something here. So, oh yeah, I just realized something. Alright, we'll figure that part out later. Let me yeah, why the hell is it not sending? Let me look at this again. I don't if not this. So every time we save the game, doesn't actually matter. Maybe we're not sending this data anymore? I don't see. Checkpoint, what are we in? Yeah, I don't see anything actually. We're instancing room. Collided with. Yeah, we're not doing any saving. I forgot. Maybe we're not saving the game. Here, let's go back. We're not sending any save data, I mean. Save player data. Or sorry, yeah, save player data. On save manager, save player data on current node. A pixel art font. What? On save select. So okay, wait. So that we do some saving. When we're selecting a profile and we close, this is when they are editing their stuff. We save the profile data. And then over here, save player data. Silent Wolf Manager. What the hell, man? Wait, oh yeah. This is the only time we're saving this data. When, what is this? Save select. Do you have an NVIDIA GFX card? No. Dialogues, fonts, pixel art fonts, save select. I don't know why this is in this folder. But whatever. This is on save profile. Ran from the signals. So apparently, set profile exists. Update profile labels. Save profile. We're doing this on a weird spot. And the only time we save this player data again. There's no other time we're saving this data unless we're yeah, there's no other time we're saving this. We do have it. Wait, let me see this. What is this? Send Silent Wolf we do have another spot. Send Silent Wolf profile data. When are we running this? In the level manager. When we exit. Oh, so we only run it when we're exiting a world. If chapter beat, we send to the scoreboard. And then on exit world, we send Silent Wolf data. The thing is, I don't know, because I'm pretty sure we're adding it as a child. Like changing the scene should not be a problem, but maybe it is. You sure? Are you talking about? No. NVIDIA GFX card? No, I don't have one. Yeah, how's it going, Art? Welcome. Can you get one from Santa? Maybe. How you doing? Pretty good. We're currently experiencing some... Okay, so apparently I'm only sending this data on exit world. But then why did we never see this ever? Send Silent Wolf data, we say save player node of a current profile node. Again, I guess potentially the problem is that we're running this as we're also saving the game, or as we're leaving the scene. And I know like the HTML requests, the HTTP requests are running on I don't know if they're running on the scene, but if we're changing the scene, then it might cut it short. I don't remember. But I do want to save this data on just like, whenever you enter, let's say you save the game, or like on exit world, which I think is what we're doing. So let me see this. Print. Trying to send Silent Wolf profile data. Run it again. Start. Let's start with Begorly. Literally just go to the main menu. Trying to send Silent Wolf profile data, not sending data. We wrote not sending data. If privacy settings dot send player profile. Send player profile by default. By default is set to true. Or sorry, by default it's set to false. Why the hell is it not updating? Send player profile data is equal to false. Let me look at our config again. Privacy settings. Oh. What was it? What did I say? Send player profile data? Yeah, we don't have this variable. It's equal to true. We have to make sure that this is actually set as a... Let's go back to our default config. Did some Godot C# dev. 'Twas okay. Did you help out Cricket? Alright, now everything should be good. Let me delete... I'm gonna delete everything here. We're gonna start from scratch. Okay, now everything should be fine, I hope. Let's see. I understand. I accept. I understand. Would you like to share your data with me? Ooh. Let's go back to Pagorli. So the only time this data gets sent is if you go into the main menu and quit this way. Push data. Yeah, it seems like it worked. There we go. There's Pagorli. Player name, Pagorli, total time, 49 seconds, 628 milliseconds. All right, cool. Is that everything we want to do? So we're only sending this data on player exit, which I guess makes sense. The only thing is, if you close the game, then this data doesn't get sent. Also, I'm pretty sure this data. I want to send this data if the player runs the game again. Should we I think it's okay to have it send multiple times. So I don't think we need to send it on every checkpoint. That's the only thing, because that's just adding more to the game for no reason. Unless we want, I think for now it's fine the way it is. Like, ideally, it would be nice to save to the cloud like every single time, but I don't think it's necessary at the moment. I feel like there could be some pretty cool, I'm actually curious to do some anti-cheat stuff. But yeah, so we're saving the profile now. I think we're saving the profile again. We're saving the profile every time we exit the world. So let me run this again. Let's go start, level select, chapter 1. And the second we beat the game, we should see two things that get sent. We should see... Wait, actually, let me do this. Let me start a new character. All right, so apparently, I think we have it set up where a new character will get added. So it didn't get added yet. If we exit the game, it'll get added. If we just run, let me mute the game. If we beat the game or beat the chapter, we should get something that gets sent to the to our players in our players here, which didn't happen actually. this is still Pagorally, but let me refresh the page. Maybe we got added to the leaderboard, I'm pretty sure. What time is it? 21. Wait, what? Oh, this is a leaderboard. So test character. Okay. So test character got added. Why did you not get added here? We see Pagorally. We're running this save to no, not save to user config. What did I call it? Let's see something. Who's calling me? All right. Let me just do one other thing. I don't want this stuff to print. Do 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 boo boo. Not sure which one of this is. I'll worry about it later. But yeah, why are we not saving this file just yet? What did I call it? That variable? Or we said like we are not saving or something like that. I assume it's on this. Not sending data. Okay. When are we calling this again? On this. Send Silent Wolf profile data. We're only running this. You know what's weird though? Oh, chapter. No, it doesn't even matter. If we exit the world, we should be sending this data. And we exit the world even if we're going into the main menu, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. On change scene. Exit world, true. If we change the scene to the title screen, for instance, which I think is what we're using to go into the main menu. Change scene. Yeah, if the main. Okay, so this should work. Level manager dot change scene. We write exit world. Exit world says level save manager dot send Silent Wolf profile data. Trying to send Silent Wolf profile data. Save player data. If privacy node dot send profile data. Not sending data. I don't see us saying not sending data though. Let me try this again. And again, this is running on exiting on the entrance of a world. Or what did we try out first? I don't remember. Let's try this again. It did seem to work actually when we Oh shit. Let me see. Not sending. Wait. Not sending data again. So apparently. Apparently, send profile data is still false. Let me see. Set to true, and then save to user config. By default, it's set to false. Allow logging, save, load, import user config. Let me see something. This is our default config here. Oh, wait. Where's our data? It disappeared. Send player profile data. What the hell? Maybe I deleted it? Or maybe I didn't save. How did it work the first time? Wait. This is the wrong file. Whoops. These are both. Oh, I think I never actually saved it. Default. Game settings. Where was it again? Privacy settings. Send profile. No, we have it right here. Send profile. Send player profile data is equal to false. Send. Oh. You see, I'm a little smooth brain. Should we call it send profile? Yeah, we'll leave it the way it is. Send player profile. Send player profile data, it's just not this. Alright, there we go. How did it... I have no idea how it worked the first time. That was weird. Alright. So we should get the warning again. I accept, start. I'll try it out with test character first. So we load in the game. If we go into the main menu, I think we already know this works. Going into the main, saving from the main menu is not a problem. So yeah, here is our, what do we call it? Test character. This is going from the main menu. On scoreboards, I don't think we have anything just yet for this person. Big Orly, Ryan. Test character. Oh yeah, we do have it for test character. I'm gonna delete everyone. Okay. Let me run it again. And I want to beat the game, or beat a chapter to make sure it sends this data yet again. Who's here? Deflux. Okay. Deflux Games beats the game, or beats the chapter. We're not going to do anything. We're going to leave the game open for a second. I'm going to go back into... Oh my god. I have to meet the game again. I'm going to just Alt F4. So we beat the game. Let's see. We beat the game and we just quit early. We should see Deflux here. And then we should also see okay, there we go. I think everything is perfect now. I am going to try a few more things. I do want to make sure, let's say Deflux doesn't want to share their information anymore. Or let's actually make a new account. Let's say Pagorli doesn't want to, or let's call it Pagorli123. Save this account. This data gets sent on saving, but let's say, okay, so let's call it Pagorli1234 and turn off leaderboard and feedback and save and run the game, or let's just leave it the way it is. And we go back into game. So we should see potentially, oh, we don't even see Pagorli123. But it might have saved under the same profile originally. So let me see. We should only see Pagorli123. But yeah, we don't see Pagorli1234, which is what we created just now. So yeah, we edit. We can see Pagorli1234. We save it. Let me just double check. I'm gonna refresh this page. Have to go again. Have to go now again. Just had a short break during work. All right, I'll see you, Art. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, we can see Pagorli123 is here. Let's say we start the game. I just want to make sure like all edge cases were, accounted for. Go to the menu, start, quit, run the game again. Let's just do everything possible to have Pagorli show up. I think everything is perfect now, but yeah, just want to make sure. You never know. And we run the game. We run to the main menu, quit, start, go here, refresh. Pagorli is right here. We can see Pagorli. Yeah, it's still set to 123, and we should also not see any update made on Pagorli's run. Or actually, we won't even see Pagorli because we didn't add Pagorli just yet. So then we run again. Fuck it. Let's just try it one more time. Let's say we start again. We edit the account. Let's say leaderboard and feedback is set to true. Save it. Go into level select. Go into chapter 1. The second we save it, we should actually see an update made on Pagorli. And yeah, it's Pagorli1234. If we were to exit, I assume it would save. Our total time right now, is 121. Let's just make sure. Okay, so let's say we beat the game, or we beat the chapter. We're at 121. Let me go into the main menu at 129:30. We exit, quit, refresh the page yet again. We should see Pagorli's total time. Well, it's in milliseconds. It's going to be hard for me. Here, let's just... milliseconds, 2 minutes. 1 minute. Did I say 1 minute and 40 seconds? Oh, well, this is 1.4. 1.4 minutes. Oh my god. I'm sure this is correct. 84 seconds, 2 minutes, 1.4, 0.4 times 60. I think I said 124, right? Oh wait, 124. Was this the total time that we saw? Total time 124. 124. Did it say 120? I forgot already. I think it did say 124. I guess we can just run it and see. How's it going, Phoenix? How's it going, PT to put this of? Oh yeah, it was 124. Okay, I think everything is good. The last thing that I want to make sure of, this is the most important part. Let's say we do have everything saved, and let's say they don't want to share the information anymore. So let's say I understand and they decline. This is the first case of everything. So they've declined. They've declined the ability to share data. And now, even though Pagorli's account says that they want to share this data, it should still not save. So let's say we're going to name it now Pagorli12345. We saved it. We should not see Pagorli12345 anymore. Hopefully. Yeah, it's still 1234. I run the game. Let's go into the min menu. Let's make sure this data, again, does not get saved. I know it's kind of annoying to have to check, like, it's like simple stuff, I guess, to check this, or like kind of tedious. Wait, it was 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. But at the same time, it's kind of important. Like, this is, if there's one thing that I have to like triple check, it's all of this stuff, because, you know, like, yeah. I mean, again, it's not personal data, so it's not that big of a deal, but, you know, you do want to do your, you know, try your best to like make sure you're not, it's not you that's the problem, it's me that's missing my granddad. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I should have also checked if the, what time is it? 5:38. Last time we sent this data was like 3 minutes. I think we're good. Pagorli1234. All right. Ugh. Not 5:40. He passed away 1 month ago. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it could be tough. Could definitely be tough. I know. Dealing with death. Technically, this game is about death. Or I mean, it's supposed to. Because I feel like death is like something that's always frowned upon. Like, obviously, you're going to miss family and stuff like that. But at the same time, yeah, like, I mean, it is a part of life. Helps us appreciate, you know, what we've got, I would say. All right. Boom, boom, boom. So, I think it all works. Everything feels perfect. There's one other thing I can do. So if I want the optimal amount of security, if we want the optimal, okay, let me figure out the whole hashing thing. But also, if we want the most optimal amount of security, actually, you know what? Let me send. Should I send another DM to Yeah, actually, let me send one more DM. Let me ask them this question. Why not send one? What are you talking about? Oh, send one. What do you mean? Send one to the developer, and like have them just replace it with that. Gonna try again. It's not the reason I'm learning hard. Oh, I just didn't want to bug him. That was the main reason. Because like, there's also like I'm exposing the key. Like sometimes I feel like I'm gonna keep. I feel like this won't be the last time I expose the key. So I was wondering like if there was a way to just if there was a way, like I feel like services usually allow you to like regenerate a new key, right? Like that's not something out of the ordinary, right? So I'm just wondering why it wouldn't be a feature. But yeah. Worst case scenario, I think I'll just turn the title of the game to an API key. Because I don't think anyone has access. Like, unless you're like running it, like you'd have to be running a bunch of stuff on the servers, or like unless there's like something wrong with something exposing game titles. But yeah. All right. Let me figure out the whole hashing thing. Let's do that now. All right. So I guess we'll throw this into the save manager. That seems like an appropriate place to put this, right? So I do want to be careful not to open this. Should we throw it into the save? Like maybe we should just have our. No, yeah, I'll throw it into here. I'll make a new node here for now, at least. So we'll call this hasher. Maybe. Doesn't matter. It's gonna be hard for everyone. Nothing is easy at first. Take it one step at a time. I also hate those. C# or Java. Rocho bro, how's it going? What's up? All right, so we're gonna make a hasher, I guess. Singleton hasher. Let's see this again. All right. Chunk size 1024 hash file. Blah blah blah. Let's file.open path file.read. Here, let's just give it a shot. I'll just copy this. Print. So wait, how does this work? File.new. If not file.exists, we return. Open the file. Update file.get buffer chunk size. STX finish. Not entirely sure how this works, but let's just see what happens. Updates the computation with given chunk data. Starts a hash start. Oh, okay. So starts a new hash computation. This is just for generating the hash. I see. But it's generating the hash and file.get buffer. End of file reach. ctx.finish. Yeah, maybe there's a and printing it. Prints the result of the. So this is the like the data of the file. Not data. That's the hash. Process of transferring any given key or string of characters into another one. You have to save that output as another file. And then like I would be reading that file, right? Like to import the data, I would have to read that file, I assume. Making skill checks is literal hell in Godot. Alright, let's just see what this does. When you load the original file hash, will you load it and compare it to the previously saved hash? Okay. We'll test this all out. I'm just curious if someone has already done this. Let me see. Hash of a string. Gen Godot. For 176? No. The day is kind of arbitrary. It's just it's been 176 days since the Steam Next Fest. And I was already like a year, 2.5 3 years minus 176 days into the game already. I don't know why this is print gen. What's the issue? I'm just trying to understand it. I'll test this out. I'm just like, yeah. Hash file, print hex code. So I have to save this CTX hashing context. Start update. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just not understanding it, actually. Var hashing context new, hashing start, which is the hashing context dot hash, whatever this is, hash underscore MD5, username node is line edit, hashing dot update, username node dot get text. All right, this is whatever string this is, username hash, return hex encode. into something else that can't be converted back. And then how do you get the data back? By doing you need to save it separately. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay, I get it now. I see. Okay. All right. So all we do is compare the files. Okay. Wait. Don't want it makes sense. It's just it's a whole can of worms now for me. Like the gears are turning, but they're turning slowly. Here, let's do this. Let me just make this a random string so we can test this out. Here, actually, let me just make this into a different. Whoops. I'll leave this the way it is. So we'll call this hash test. Note that the parameter, yeah. We'll have to grab the, we'll have to do all of that. Hash. I'm just gonna do it with a string for now. Hash text, we'll say input string. What are you trying to hash? We want to make sure that people aren't editing the files, or like just a quick fix for editing player files. I guess like just a small what's it called? Small padlock on preventing people from just editing their data. Okay. So I'll just grab this. Oh, whoops. Oh, we don't have to check for files. All right, so we want to say we don't need to open anything. We don't need to do this. So we have to say ctx update get buffer. I don't understand this part. What's this whole get buffer stuff? Oh wait, this is involving the file. But get buffer chunk size. Turns the length of bytes of the file as a pool byte array. We'll look into that next. I don't know. But ctx update, what is that usually? What's usually running on that? ctx update, the actual string. This is an array. Username.getText. A pool byte array. The method, however, accepts a pool byte array. This unfortunate method does not throw an error, but silently do something. I imagine it only looks at the array. Okay, so we need to... Oh, so this would be... Okay, okay. Pool byte array. What the hell is a pool byte array? UTF-8 string to pool byte array. To UTF-8 that returns a pool byte array. To UTF-8. Converts a string which is an array of characters to a pool byte array. Alright, so we have to say this dot to UFT8. Hashing context. I still don't know. I still don't understand this part, but I'm gonna assume that it's whatever for now. And we're going to say input string dot Why is it saying save player data? I want to just run this. Oh, what the hell? Okay, so this is the hexing code. Just sets what kind of hashing function you want to use. So there's just a bunch of different ones. Does it really matter which one I use? So these are the options: hashing algorithm MD5, SHA1, and SHA256. For this case, it's whatever. Okay. I know you guys were raving about this, so I'll use this one. So basically, I would just check... Okay, I think I get it now. Would I be converting the entire... I'm trying to think, like... So UTF-8 converts this to a pool byte array, so I have to convert... my entire... I just have to convert my entire JSON file to a string. And then check if it matches. Okay. The docs example should already do that though? Okay. Right. So let's go back into the save manager. we have this. So we say hash file. I'm trying to think. How do I want to, like, I have to save this hash file. On every profile to make sure they're not cheating. So I'd have another file saved on the player's, like, another folder when you save the file. I'm sure it'll work. We can try it out though. So it says get buffer actually get buffer grabs. Where was that? Returns the length in bytes. The next len. The size of the file in bytes. Wait, let me see this again. File.get buffer chunk size. I assume this is getting the info, or get buffer probably just contains the file. Okay. It would be funny if you got a stringified output and put that into a JSON file as a single field. All right, let's just print this out. So every time we save the file, we say update profile. We say save profile, save to JSON, save to JSON, store string. Oh, we can technically do it here, like to hash the data, but whatever. I'll do it here for now. So we'll say maybe after close, file.close. What the hell? Okay, so we're going to say, oh wait, not this. Hasher. We don't have this as a reference. I mean, maybe I should, no, I'll keep it here for now. Hash file, the path, or we can literally just whatever. I'll leave it the way it is. The path. It's gonna grab the file contents. I think we could just. Is there a way to convert a dictionary to a pool byte array? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, I'll just leave it the way it is. So hash file, and then we just need to save this file. So I'll go back into here. Right now we're just printing it. Let's say file.new, if file exists path, file.open. Var hash file. This path is already. I guess we can. Does it matter what the file type is? Not really. Okay. Let's see. File.store string. File.open. Oh, yeah. I'll just grab all of this for a second. Hash file. Oh, hasher node. Why is this here? In another field. Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea. Let's just see if this works though. Hash file equals file.new export path. It'll be the same thing but just a text file. It will say, we'll actually say hash underscore hash. All right, moment of truth. This should work, right? Store string hash file. Yes. Probably leads to some ugly. I don't think it matters. I mean, the JSON file, like, it doesn't really matter how it looks, really. But yeah, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. That's funny. I totally. That would lead to some ugly code. I mean, it would just be another file. It would be another dictionary thing in the dictionary, which I guess would be ugly, but we're not reading everything in the, like, how I read the dictionary currently is like we have our profile node and the profile literally selects what it needs. You'd only need to hash the part with without, yeah. Oh, right. It'd create some like crazy stuff. Actually, honestly, what I was thinking, we could just hash the data, but like, yeah. Can you convert like JSON? No, never mind. Yeah, we'll probably just keep it on a separate file to keep things simple. For now, at least. Whoops, I did not mean to open that. Okay, so save manager hasher node.hash file, the path. I just want to make sure we didn't mess anything up. So we do this, we say if file does not exist, we return file open, we read the file, we say get the bits and whatever, and then we set this variable hash file new, export path is equal to path underscore hash dot text hash dot open. All right. You can also do you probably also JSON string hash. Yeah. Probably. We could do it before we save the file. I'm actually concerned that this actually might break the game. Because I think when we're reading the profiles, something might break. Let's see. Ah, fuck it. What do we have to lose? It won't break. Oh. Expected identifier. Oh, what the hell was this? Save. Why do sometimes things get... There we go. Close enough. All right, start, new profile, 1, 2, 3, save. Okay, yeah, okay. Store string res. It's not a string? On base underscore. Cannot convert argument from pool byte array to string. Oh. Hex encode. Yeah. Invalid type function set profile data on save manager cannot convert arguments. Profile node. So I wonder if we fucked something up already. Let me see. No, we just have a JSON there. What is this? Set profile data, set manager on profile node on input dictionary. Invalid function set profile data on. Because you crashed during saving? Oh. Yeah, you might be right actually. Yeah. All right, so this saved automatically, and we see something saving. I don't see the file though. Oh, apparently it just saved to our JSON file. What did I do? Export path. Oh, export path. All right, 1, 2, 3, save. And there we go. Now we have the profile JSON hash underscore hash. I think we're gonna crash. I think we're reading all of the file. Maybe, potentially. Let's see. Oh, I guess not. I guess we're right now. I think I'm directly asking profile1.hash. Yeah, I think that's probably yeah, definitely probably better. 1, 2, 3, 4, or All right, let's clean this up. We'll definitely have to clean up all of this, but what can we say here? Data. We could actually say hash file data dot I'm trying to think. I don't think telling players that want to cheat that there's a file with a hash of the profile. Can they do anything? Again, yeah, I mean, I was literally about to release it with them having access to the JSON file. So this is like this is already 100 times better. Because literally you can, JSON files are just Well, I guess yeah, you could technically still edit the JSON, but yeah, nothing would happen. And I'm trying to think, what would I do? Like, I'd be like, hey, naughty, like your profile is getting deleted now. Like, what if you accidentally? I have to see, like, what do I do there? I'm not sure yet. Like, maybe I want to hash. Wait, I don't know. Maybe we want to hash like every. Like, maybe we want to create a. We can hash like every single piece of data, and then like if it doesn't match, we set it to 0, or like we remove that piece of information. That's another can of worms. So NPC should hide it. Secret key. What I could do, I'm trying to think. I could technically, you know what I could technically do? I could use this data from. Obviously not. What I could do is if the data doesn't match, we can say the data doesn't match the cloud. We can save this. Like if we're saying, data doesn't match. Your local data does not match the Silent Wolf servers. If we're doing it that way, that's another like that would be a cool approach. And I mean, but not everyone wants to save their data to the cloud or to the server. Boom, boom, boom. I'm trying to think what could we do? It would be expensiver, yeah. Hold up, let me pee. Maybe I'll come up with a solution on my way to the toilet. They're again, this is not like me trying to be like, obviously you're not going to eliminate all cheating, but this is like, what's the pad, like, just putting a padlock is nice. Yeah, so you can like, if you want to hack the game, you can hack the game, but like, just to have something there, I think is a good idea. Because yeah, literally right now it's just, hey, let me throw in, make it, exactly, not worth their time. Because literally you can literally just go into the JSON right now, say, my speedrun is 0000, and then that's it. And then, the server's like, oh, okay, wow, you're really good. But yeah, I'm trying to think because I also don't want to punish someone for messing like what if you just want to mess with the files? Like it's there for your own. Like it is there. So I'm trying to think. What could we do? Do. In the file, I can say, "Do not touch this file." we could add a string there. It's like, "Don't touch this." Do not touch. At that point, just drop the JSON and serialize. Yeah. So maybe we shouldn't do this right now. Like, maybe I'll just leave it as a JSON for now. Or you know what? I'm trying to think. Maybe I can add a README, or I don't know. Because like you could technically go into the like let's say you want to go into the JSON, like let's say you just want to turn assist mode to true. Like literally you're allowed, like you should be allowed to do that. What I could do, the only data that's important for cheating is best chapter runs. So what we could do is read we can hash best chapter. I'm trying to think. Like the only thing that's that we're worried about is best chapter runs. I can convert this to a string, and then whatever the player wants to do with anything else, it's if you tamper with the files, just don't let them upload it. Don't prevent them from playing. It's not gonna prevent them from playing. It's just going to say. But like again, you should be able to tamper with the file. Like you should be able to say, you know, hey, I want this to be true. Like why not? But yeah, best chapter runs. We'll hash this because this is how I'm collecting the data. I literally check what your best chapter runs are. So what we could do is instead of making it, yeah, we'll make it. Honestly, we could make another dictionary. I'm trying to think if there's any other data that I'm concerned with. Do you send full replays to the server or just the final score? Right now it's only it's only the score. Yeah, just that field, because that's the only one that I'm concerned with the leader, because it's the leaderboard. Like everything else is whatever. Yeah. So you don't. Yeah, we can just. So we'll say total, like, so I should add this to as a dictionary. Can you convert a dictionary to a string? Let me see. I mean, obviously we could just collect all the data. I'm wondering. Yeah. Okay. But I was wondering if maybe there's a function for it. To string. No. Okay. All right. So, so what we'll say is instead of saying, so we'll use. Let's go back here. Let's go into our save manager, our hasher. We're not going to hash a file. We're going to hash. Hash dictionary, or hash dictionary. And if this gets screwed up, I'm getting serious. Yeah, I'm super serious right now. We might return a dictionary here too. Or what is this? This is a string, right? Okay. String. Okay. So here, this is basically everything we need. So we'll have to convert it to a string. So we'll say output, we'll say var input string. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Input string. Okay. For key in input dictionary. Yo, Mathroom, how's it going, man? Sleepy Mushroom, what's up? How you been? It's been a minute. Oh, man. Not this guy again. At least you get the satisfaction of closing one of my tabs. Close the one that says Raider, you know, so it counts as a view. Actually, no, close the one that doesn't say Raider. That way, like you could watch my stream without having, without increasing my, helping my algorithm. So you can watch and you can enjoy, collecting the points, but, I don't get anything to benefit from it. What you been up to, Mathroom? I haven't seen you around lately. Doing some procedural generation? Nice. Oh, yeah. You still working on the 3D game? And yeah, Mathroom, what are you working on? I assume you're still working on your city builder type game. Yeah, I'm not streaming that much lately. Have you been still working on it, though? Can you dot assign value string doesn't match the variables type dictionary. Oh, whoops, input string. Still working on it? If you have any clips or anything like that? Actually, you know what? Let me check it out. I haven't seen your game in a hot minute. Here it is. I'll check your thing out too, Mushroom. Do. There's like a mosquito in my room right now. I have to pull my sleeves back down. Of course, the cat. I miss the cat. Some pets. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah, I took it away from houses.
I mean, it's looking good so far. I'm sure there's way more going on in the back end that I'm, like, from what I'm seeing, like, it looks cool, but I'm sure there's way more stuff going on. But yeah, it's going well. Are you gonna be streaming more often? 'Cause I'd like to pop on by at some point. And what's Sleepy Mushroom working on? Infinite terrain. Nice. Procedural generation. Just taking a hot minute. It'll all be worth it soon. Ever dealt with biomes before? I've never made any. Most of the procedural generation that I've done is pretty simple. Captain Commerce. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Captain Commerce. Are you a streamer? I feel like I've seen that name before. Nice. Some deserts. Bit time away from the PC lately. That's a good, healthy approach, I'll say. I need to do some of that. I will be actually on the 20th. I'm going to be visiting my family, so be careful about that, Captain Commerce. Why is that? I dabble a little. Let me see. Captain Commerce. Yeah, I think I have seen your stream before.
Hello there.
Do. Dude, there's a mosquito somewhere out here. How's it going, Myth Zero? At the moment, I'm trying to add biomes, but I have no idea how to go about it.
Yeah, it's 12.
Yo, how's it going, TG? I just got rated by a fellow Belgian streamer, Mathram C. I think I remember mentioning him to you. How's it going? How's your stream? Do. I want to shout out everyone today. I've been in the mood to like shout out everyone I know lately. If you guys don't know TG, he's also an awesome streamer who streams like I don't know what it is with you you Belgians, but you guys stream like crazy compared to like everyone else I know. That's a compliment. Everyone? Everyone. As long as I remember. But the one reason I like also don't want to shout out everyone, because then I feel like if I forget someone, then I'll feel bad. Finish for today, cook now, and eat. That's a good approach for the rest of the day. Cute game dev community, yeah. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Also, TG's stream is super wholesome all the time, so if you want the wholesome vibes, the good vibes, head on over. How's it going, Myth Zero? Welcome. Some of you Americans are also have very weird streaming hours. I think the only I'm trying to think who has weird hours. Obviously me, and the only other person that I can think of, I guess. Let me think. I know. What's his name? Nicky B Hobbying also has some. But the thing is, Nicky B Hobbying is at least consistent with his hours. Like he'll stream, like he streams every day at like 4 a.m. So like Bad Cop Evan. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, Bad Cop for sure. Yeah, I know Bad Cop streams at like ungodly hours, but I can't say ungodly hours because I literally stream at those same hours. And if you guys don't know, the Charlie Coppinger, he's doing a 10-day stream right now. Speaking of, I want to do like I think when I get back, I think we're gonna do something like that. I want to do like a I don't know how long, but like maybe a 48 hour stream. We'll see. No, it has to be more than that. 48 is like that's like a typical Mathram stream. Like that's nothing. I gotta do like at least 72 hours. But yeah, Thank you for joining, everyone. Oh, if anyone's interested, I do make a game called we do game development around here sometimes. That's my Steam page right there. You can see the gameplay on the bottom right. Currently, we're trying to figure out. So we're currently we have like a saving system and everything. We also have like a leaderboard system currently. But I do need to check. I want to put like some padlock on the. Oh yeah, Rural Games also does some crazy long streams. There's another streamer. I don't follow them, but I see them all the time. She usually has like a floral thing around her head. I think she does really long streams as well. I'm sure some of you know Team Vash, yeah. All right. Let's finish this up. So, okay. So we have a saving system now. So, or a leaderboard is actually gone. It is lost forever. But we can see, for chapter 1, we can see Pagorli is here. Is the top speedrunner at 2.6 seconds. And then we also have Deflux Streams, who is in second place for 4 seconds. This game to drop, I'll be playing it. Hell yeah, thank you, TG. Hope you'll enjoy it. It is going to be, I will say, it's going to be a very challenging game, but I will try to make the game, easy easy to get into. Hopefully, we'll see. But yeah, also thank you for all the shout outs and stuff. I do really appreciate it. You don't have to, but I do appreciate them. I feel like you make me sound so good on your stream, like more than I actually am. I'll just disappear with food and chips and with your game for a few days. Sounds good. All right. So, let's see. Input string. I guess this is what we just have to hash now. So we'll just say start hash on the input string. Oh, so this just works. Hopefully. We'll have to save this. So I'm trying to think. Do we want to? Oh yeah, we'll just save this on the player data. So. When do we want to hash this dictionary before we actually save the data? So let's go back into let's go to our save manager. Save to JSON before we save. Yeah, let me get rid of this. When are we saving to JSON? There's 2 instances of us. Oh, this is okay. So before we save to JSON, we say input profile data of save data. I guess we'll want to do it here. So we'll say, wait, input profile data. Oh, right here. Okay, yeah. So we'll just say it right here. We'll say input profile data. We'll throw it out here. We're gonna say, hash. Well, I don't know. We'll call it. We'll create a variable here called there are a few ways you can still I'm not gonna go crazy about this. There are still ways to obviously hack it, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much. We'll just say hashed runs is equal to what did we call it again? Hasher node dot hash dictionary of the input profile dot best chapter runs. All right, that's all we have to do. So let's give it a shot. This should get saved automatically. Let's delete all of our profiles here. And run the game. All right, so we're gonna make a new profile we'll call it Mathroom C. All right, so we run the game. First time around, we already saved your profile. Let me go into the main menu. What the hell? What? We can't leave? What happened? Who broke the game? Someone broke the game. Oh, okay, there we go. Do we see hashed? Hashed runs, here we go. So this is our hashed runs. It's technically, it's all 0. So there's technically one issue though. Actually, no, I think it's fine. It's fine. Why was our okay, now I'm questioning why the hell is our menu not working anymore? Literally just doesn't work. Restart game works. Now let's see what the hell that's about. Start Mathrm C. Yeah, what the hell? Can go into the options. We can restart our game. For some reason, the restart, but the menu button doesn't work anymore. Didn't we call it change scene? What the hell? Apparently we're not using change scene anymore. Yeah, maybe we commented it out or something. What was that? That was options menu. No, not options menu. Whoops, escape menu. Oh, what the hell? No. Dude, I feel like, again, I feel like that sometimes there's a frickin' like a goblin who like deletes code. The fucking gremlins, yeah. I don't know, am I pressing something to like accidentally delete files? Or like delete lines somehow? Like I know we were messing with this, but I don't remember pressing like control. Like somehow this whole thing got cut. Triple save it. A hacker is trolling, yeah. All right. So, we can see now. I mean, so this value stays the same, right? Every time. Doesn't matter. Like it'll always get hashed to the same exact value. Dude, there's a mosquito in my room. Fuck, I want to kill it. I lost it. So, can the player ever cheat? Like, is there any way they could cheat this? No, right? Okay. Do you hash as soon as you save the JSON? I hash before I save the JSON. I should call it. Here, wait. Is to change the game memory. Okay. What did I call it? Best chapter runs. We're gonna call it hashed best chapter runs just to be consistent here. No pen tester. Haircut Dono bar? What's haircut Dono bar? Alright, so I guess now when we're loading profiles, what we'll do is every time the player loads a profile, haircut donation bar. My mom's gonna cut my hair when I visit her. So in like in a few days. So if you want, maybe we can do like a mom we'll have a mom gift donation bar. Mom token of appreciation. Alright. So yeah, we'll hash this dictionary. Alright, so let's do this. We'll say func check matching hash, or we'll just create a function. We'll say check input, or check valid best chapter runs. We'll say input input dictionary, or yeah, input best chapter runs. And hashed. We'll say input best. Input hashed runs. So if input best chapter runs is equal to input hashed runs, do 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 do. All right. Hash dictionary, string and dictionary. What? What am I missing here? Invalid open string and dictionary. Returning. Whoops. Boom, 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 boom. All right. And so what we could do here, I wonder, we can also include the input profile here and just update it here, or yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'll do it right here. So we'll say input. What I'll just do is say func erase player runs. Do 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 do. I'm trying to think. Do 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 do. I guess we would say erase player runs, and then we would save again to the JSON. Because I'm trying to think, because like if they run it again, Yeah, we'll have to see. For now, input player profile. Player. Oh, whoops. Profile node. We'll just say input profile node. Dot best chapter runs is equal to an empty dictionary. We don't have to hash it right now. But what we do need to do. Should we save it to the profile now? Yeah, they don't really need to be notified that they cheated. It'll just, handle itself. What I will put, I'll put a little thing there. I'll put like a little, I don't know. I'll have another hash that says this, I'll have a random arbitrary value that'll tell me if they cheated. And send it. Nah. But actually, not a bad idea. If I put something hidden in the code, put a look of disapproval somewhere in the UI. I'll put Pagorli's face. I'll scare them. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Input profile. So best runs get set here. I'm trying to think. Right now, let's see what happens. Actually, I'm not sure if I have to save the I'm not sure if I have to save the JSON. Also, yeah, I think I think this will replace the JSON automatically, and then we just say we hash the dictionary, so it'll remember that this is 0. And if they exit early, it doesn't matter because we're not hashing anything just yet. All right. So let's give it a shot. We need to cheat. Oh, we never run this though. Let's do that now. All right. So, when do we want to check if it's a best? Oh, also we have to run erase best chapter runs. Or actually, we'll call it remove. Make sure it works without cheating, right? Here, I don't think we need to do this. I think we're just gonna say validate best chapter runs, and we'll just return. We don't have to return a bool. We'll just say if has dictionary. Oh wait, no. Yeah, if it is equal to it, we'll just do we'll return, and then otherwise we'll say remove player runs on. Oh, we don't. I guess we could throw in the input profile node here. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. If we're throwing the profile node here, we could actually just. We don't actually need this data. Or we do need this data. Wait, input hashed runs. This is not currently saved on the profile node. Serializing your game data with a JPG and checksumming it. Interesting. I have no experience with serializing data. I think that would probably be the better approach, right? But for now, I think this will have to do for now. But it is an interesting approach. All right. If hash dictionary. Yeah, we'll just do this for now. How's it going, Captain Coder? How'd you prevent compression for destroying from destroying? Maybe it was a PNG. Yeah, then it probably was a PNG. All right. So we don't actually need. We could actually just. Yeah, we could just say this. Input chapter runs, or we'd have to grab this directly, the name of it. Right now, best chapter runs, I believe is the name of the file. And then the input hashed file would be our. Oh wait, whoops. Input. Wait, whoops. No. Hash dictionary. What did I do here? Input best chapter runs. We want to say input profile. Dot best chapter runs. And then the input hash here. We don't save this currently. I think we might want to save it though. Like we currently just run it here. We currently just run it when we save the game, but we can assign it to the player, which might not be a bad idea for like future runs. For instance, like yeah, we can just save this data onto Silent Wolf. It's just another like few bytes. How's it going? 123 Daved, welcome. Captain Commerce and Captain Coder. All the captains are around here. Yeah, let's save it on the profile. So let's go back to when did we do this? I think on save to JSON. The second we save to JSON, we say input profile data hashed runs. Oh wait. Alright, what we'll do here is we'll run it before we save all of the data. First save the data in data to save. Let's go in here. And let's create another variable right here. Valid speedrun. Maybe we should have a variable called cheater. What was it called? Best chapter runs? Where is that? Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Best chapter runs. Alrighty. Yeah, let's just throw it in here too. Do 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 do. All right, so now let's go back into our save manager, and we'll say we're just gonna say our input profile dot hashed best runs, is equal to the hasher node dot hash dictionary input profile of the best chapter runs, and then we save this data. Then we save it to our profile. And then when we load a profile, let's go back to that. Let me see something. On the input profile node, all right, yeah, I think we should be good. We're just gonna say validate chapter runs. Load profile data. So when we load the profile, we return the data. Before we return the data, I guess we'll just say validate runs. Oh, it's just data. It's just a dictionary. We could just validate the data, and that's it, instead of validating the player. It is a lot easier to do it this way. So we'll say, only thing is we'd have to hard code it like this. We'd have to say data dot chapter runs best chapter best underscore chapter runs. Actually, I don't even think that was the name. What was it called? Oh, it was called best chapter runs. Okay. And hashed best chapter runs. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. What was it called? Hasher node? Here, so I'm going to change this to... Oh, that's what we originally did. We want to update the best chapter run. So I guess we can just have this return. Return the dictionary. I guess we could just say, I guess we don't need this then. We don't even need any of this. Okay. If hash dictionary. Oh, so yeah, all we need is this. Input best chapter runs. Boom, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. How's the deving going? It's going pretty good. Give me 1 second. I have to send a message to someone. Okay. Um. I need to. I'm gonna post this in 2 hours, but I think we're basically done. Hopefully, let me just make sure. Hasher_node.validate best chapter runs. We want to say, we just have to say data of our best runs. This I'm just gonna hard code all of this. Best chapter runs is equal to data of best chapter runs is equal to hasher_node validate best chapter runs is equal to, and this is our data hashed best chapter runs. Okay, I think we're good. If this file doesn't exist, then there will be a problem. But I guess that's your problem if you are deleting files. I'll leave it the way it is for now. What happens if it's not valid? If it's not valid, it returns an empty dictionary. It basically just erases all of your runs. No, if it's not valid, it like, turns your computer into a bomb. It starts mining crypto on your computer as a punishment. On the leaderboard to show why this won't work. That's my yeah. I mean, go right ahead. Actually, technically you can figure out how to if you hash it. Like you can hash. There's another way to cheat. You can literally just hash the. If you set it to 0 on your profile, like you just get the best runs. Grab that value, like convert it. If you know what it looks like, you could set everything to 0 and then. Yeah, hash that value. You already know what I'm using, or like even if you didn't, you just have to test it out, and you would cheat right away. It's actually really, but again, it's just a padlock. It is what it is. This is just. You should add some secret key players won't know about. Oh, true. I can literally just say hashed. Like I can add like a. Yeah, like append to the string. If you want to. I'm not going to worry about it right now. It's not a big deal. Yeah, we could do that actually. Just like +123 when we hash it, or just something. I'm not gonna do that just yet. Please don't cheat in the menu. Yeah. All right, so we're returning this should just work. This is the only thing that we use to load data, load profile data. All right, let's give it a shot. Oh fuck. Already it's gonna crash because wait, hashed best chapter runs. We don't have this as a dictionary currently. So we have to start over. Oh. I just realized something. If you don't Yeah, okay, let's make this work without grabbing this value here. So if you have an old account, this will make, if you have the old save data, it'll crash the game. Cause yeah, we're just like literally just grabbing it here. We have to grab this value instead. All right, let's do this. We can say you can grab. You can let me see dictionary. If we try grabbing a key, returns the current specified. If the key does not exist, the method returns the value of the optional default argument. So if it's we can say if it's equal to null, we'll erase all of your data. All right, let's do that. Data.get. Hash best chapter runs. Should I say null or should I say? Yeah, because it has to be some. I'll make it an empty string. It doesn't matter. And best chapter runs does exist, but yeah, we probably should do this as well. Data.get best chapter runs. And this is supposed to be a dictionary. What's going on here? Assigns a new value if the property does not exist, or it doesn't matter. I mean, this should exist, but if it doesn't exist, I think it'll always exist. I think. But yeah, maybe we should say we'll do it. Data.set. All right. Bum, 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 bum. All right, moment of truth. Did I delete the file? Okay, good. We kept the file. So you do have hashed runs here. Wait, we do have hashed runs. Why did it? Oh, because we call it best hashed runs right now. All right, so, fuck, what? Set invalid calls. Set what? Oh, there is no set. What the hell? Whoops. Should we check if it has it first, or should I? All right, let me. We'll clean this up later. Worst case scenario. I don't want to spend too much time on this. All right, there we go. All right, so if we load Mathram in right now, he did have a run. Best chapter runs has been removed, and then hashed best chapter runs has been replaced with this new hash here. All right, so that's if he cheats. Let's say he doesn't cheat. Or well, it doesn't matter. He beat chapter 1 now. So we go into the main menu, we quit. Let's look at the file again. We see 19 and we see random hash here. Let's run it again. I'm not sure. We do save it on load, but yeah, we can see the data has been saved, or it's correct. So now let's make him cheat again. Or let's say, yeah, let's just remove one file here. Let me close the game actually. Or let's go into the menu. We'll quit. This actually should be saved again properly. I'm wondering. So there is one cheat I think they could potentially do. Let me see something. No, never mind. Because it's all currently saved on the profile node, like in game. So like, let's say you do want to cheat. Let's say, and it won't count as a cheat actually. So you can try doing this, but it won't count as a cheat, but it also won't work. Let's say you're in game, and then you go into the files here, and let's say you set this to 0, or let's set this to just 1, and we save the file. Oh wait, well, I wonder, will this work? We go into the menu and then quit. See what happens. Yeah, it gets all of the data gets saved on the profile node, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, this won't count as a cheat, but all right, I think we're good. I'm trying to think if there's any other edge cases that I haven't thought of. Yeah, I think we're good. We're saving this data, right? So, let's look at the leaderboard. Oh, another thing I want to do is make sure the leaderboard is sending player data. Right now it's not. It's only sending it here. So let's see, Mathram C. Where's Mathram C? Wait, yeah, where's Mathram C? Did we might have turned we might not have it on. How's the game going? It's pretty good. Yeah, I think we might have some of our privacy settings turned off. No, these are the default settings. We have accept player logging. Accepted player accepted. Okay. Oh, player checked privacy. This is different from. Okay, so yeah, you can see here everything here is set to false. If they go into if we go into first scene, start, playtest, I understand, accept, start, go back into Mathram C, go into the main menu. We should see, now we should see a new profile, there we go. And this is Mathram C. And we can see is UUID. Do we see hashed best chapter runs is this data right here. So we don't need this just yet, but in the future we can also use this data for something. Like we can be like, oh, not entirely sure what just yet. But yeah, we can compare this hash with their, like, I don't know. Will you delete all leaderboard entries before release? Like before release of the game or like today? Both. Yes, probably. If I had to guess, yes. Maybe I won't delete it. Maybe I'll just have I won't. Maybe I won't wipe it. Maybe I'll just create another leaderboard. And eventually, I think eventually that leaderboard would go away. Like at a certain point, I feel like it would just be obsolete. So maybe I won't delete it, but maybe it'll be like, you know, just in the like Hall of Fame or something. Maybe you can do something like that. Like what's it called? Yeah, just preserved forever or something. I don't know. We'll see. So have you had it to where the operating systems on your PC actually cause an issue where something in the game doesn't work, like a firewall or something? No. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know yet. I've actually haven't tried this. No, I have tried it on a I have exported the game. It does seem to work, but I haven't tested for everything. And I don't know how people with Linux, how it works with Linux. And I don't know how it works with Linux via like Wine and all that stuff. So like if you're playing the game like a Windows version with Wine, I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. Or I don't know what's going to happen on a with Proton either. So, yeah. It's a few things we'll have to test for. Right now we're just doing Windows. Or like it works on Linux, like the base game by itself works on Linux, but I don't know if there's going to be any technical difficulties with the leaderboard or like communicating with the server and stuff. Boom, 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 boom. To native Linux version? Yeah, I do. All right. I think we're good. Should I do like a few more tests? A few more final tests? Do we have anything else that I put in my hash save files? Or we don't hash the entire save file. Make sure death logger is separating chapters. I'm gonna postpone the death logger. We'll work on that like tomorrow or in a couple of days. Make sure the leaderboard is grabbing data from the time manager and not the JSON. So we don't need to worry about this anymore. The reason why I needed to do this was to prevent cheating, but now that it's no longer a problem, or less of a problem now, we don't have to worry about it. Can test your game on a Linux? Yeah, sure. I do have a Linux computer right here too. Let me see. Is it on? Let's see how this works. Might be asleep. Oh yeah, it's on. Cool. Do 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 do. I am going to start using. I'm probably going to try using Linux. Give me that Mac version. No Picorially. No, I'm kidding. All right. Let me do a few more tests. Brown, brown. Use Linux and have a Steam Deck. Do you not have a single Windows machine? Alrighty. So I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Here, let's look at our leaderboard. We can currently see Pogorely with a 2-second run. Everything else, no runs on the leaderboard yet. Main menu, start. Let's create a new run. Android 2. I don't know if it'll run. Like, it will run on Android, but I don't know if it's like if it'll work. Well, yeah, I don't know if it'll work, but also I wonder if it'll even run well. All right, so I might as well be the first to add myself to the leaderboard, right? Oh, fuck. Here, wait. Let me change my key bindings here. For chapter 1, I won't do the whole thing. Oh, Android 2, Android, Linux, Android. Oh, we are not on. Let me go into the menu. Start. Let me understand. Start. Edit. Let's go into speedrun mode. And do we need debug mode? No. I'll turn on debug mode actually. Save and let's do this. Oh, and we have to restart the game. All right. Oh, I should do one more setting with the mouse. Oh my god, I'm already... You know, it'd be cool, like, to see who has the fastest chapter 1 run. That'd be pretty cool, too. Because that's what I'm saving currently. Like, we can show, you know, everyone's run of every chapter. So, like, even if you're not the best on, you know, a certain chapter, maybe you, or sorry, even if you're not the best on a full speed run, you could be the best at one chapter. And it'll be, you know, easier to master there. Like, I'm probably... I say that as I'm, like, super trash at the moment. But I feel like if there's going to be one chapter that I'm the best at, potentially, it would probably be chapter 1. Because I've played chapter 1 the most. So, short speedruns? Cool. Yeah. So, like, yeah. It would be very, like, the margin of error would be so slight. But, I mean, it's only, like, a 2-minute run. Option to restart. Yeah, that's a good idea, too. Currently, you have to go into the main menu. I know that was originally a thing where you can go and you can select a chapter via the escape screen. I'll add another option if players want to restart a single chapter. But yeah, I'll have to do that. Not today. Okay. So 2:16. Should see. What the hell? What the frick? Something is bugged. Let me see something. What does it say on my profile here? I remember this being an issue. It was really weird. Let me see. Yeah, what the hell? It says my best runtime is 1 second. Fuck. All that work for nothing. Let me see. When are we saving this? That is very interesting. Because of simplicity and not advanced like memory management and other stuff, I wish someone told me to pick Python first. I don't really like suggesting Python as a first language because of how unique it is. IMO, it makes learning types shit harder later. Yeah, I guess there's pros and cons to both, right? Like it might be easier to learn, but then if you want to expand, but also like maybe you don't ever like if all you ever want to do is Python. I don't know. Things are getting so advanced lately. Obviously, like I feel like any programmer is gonna hate me for this, but like I feel like things are getting so advanced lately that like if you want to prioritize, I mean, all like studios do this nowadays, where they're prioritizing, like shipping the thing and not optimizing it at all. There's so much inefficiencies in code nowadays. Just want to make simple console apps. So yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do, then I guess I don't want to. I don't know. Because it turns people away and gives me more job security. Nice. What's the format? It's milliseconds. All right, so I think I know what the problem is. But I have to. I don't know exactly. I know what the problem is. I don't know where the problem is. Just give them some punch cards. I know. So actually, I remember this from Captain Coder's stream. I remember he mentioned that like, visual scripting or not visual, like programs like Scratch introduced to children at a young age actually like hurts their development, or like not hurts their development, hurts their ability to learn programming later on, because they're so used to the blocks of code. So when they try learning something more like actual code, they actually struggle more. So I guess you can apply the same thing to Python. I use Scratch. So would you say Scratch is the most the easiest for you? Not sure I believe that. Oh, well. That's that can also be an argument. But I think there was, it wasn't like a claim. I think there was statistics behind it. Some statistics behind it, Flaccident. I don't know much about it, so I can't really make any claims. But yeah. Feel like beginners just working with programming logic in general is huge. I guess I'm wondering, like, just okay. So, are we talking about like children learning, or are we talking about adults learning, or is it the same thing at the end of the day? Both? Okay. All right. I need to figure out what's going on here. Let me see. Time manager node. Every time we're grabbing the time manager node, we're saving something wrong. Manager. I think what we're doing, if I had to guess, here, let me see. Time manager. I learned Scratch when I first came to school, but I graduated though. Yeah, I don't know too much about it. Maybe we could look it up after I finish this. All right, so this is the last bug. I need to figure out what the. Okay, let me see. Save manager dot total time. I think somewhere. Let me see. When do we set current run or current chapter runtime is equal to 0 on reset time? And that's when it like screws up. So reset time, current chapter runtime, new chapter. So every time we're calling new chapter, by default this is set to false. But when do we say this is true? Doesn't seem like anywhere. Here, let me say reset time. Something, new run. I forgot. It doesn't really matter, but here, we'll try this. True, false. Okay, now let's try reset time. False, true. What the hell? All right, well, I'll just go through all of our files here. Let's see. Reset time false. This is on the ready function. So on the ready function of entering a room, we do this on. This is all commented out. Oh, right here. So on the entrance of a world, we're saying reset time. And then we're saying create new session. And create new session, just current node session plus equals 1. Here, I guess let's go back to reset time. Should just be printing when we're resetting time. Let me throw my throw the player closer over here. Start. Math room. Let's do. Here, I'm gonna make a new profile. Call it bug. So we gotta make sure. All right, we hit 10 seconds. Okay. Okay, so something weird's happening. We can see here right now, we're saving the data. Player no, we're posting the data, and it says the time is 14 seconds. So, let me see something. I'm pretty sure. Let's say we have our time set to 1 second at the moment. No, it's still 14. Okay, that's weird. We see it says 14 seconds right now. If we go into our leaderboard here. So we can see bug is still at 14. Why the hell is practical NPC at 1 second? We know we play. I wonder if it's saving old data. I wonder if this is like an old. No, it can't be. Because it's an entirely unique name every time, unless it isn't. All right, wait, I got another idea. Let's do this. All right, so we can see. Yo, how's it going, Akudo? All right, let's try this. Let me go into start. Let's do a quick speed run. Let me do. Let me try one thing. Let me try the thing. I'm gonna make a practical NPC. Save and run it. We're gonna spend like 2 seconds here. So this should be an entirely different practical NPC in the leaderboard. Yeah, okay. So we have a 6 second run right here. If I go into the menu and I say delete this, and we call it practical NPC 1, and save it, and let's do like a 20 second run. Let's turn on the display timer. All right, let's just make sure it's like 10 seconds. That's good enough. So we have a 12 second run right now. Go into the menu, quit, leaderboard. Practical NPC 1 is 12 seconds. Okay, that's so weird. Why is this timer? Maybe we're displaying this time incorrectly. Yeah, because I don't see the bug. How do you do your damage? I'm trying to do damage when an enemy touches the player, but I don't know what functions to use. Give me 1 second. So, you know what? Let me try something. No. Okay. It was actually setting the file to like 0.1 seconds. It's not. I was thinking it was an issue of displaying the value, but it's not. But the thing that's weird is that like. Why would it ever change? What the hell is going on? We reset time. Let me see this one more time. Okay. So this is happening on the ready function. Let me look at all of our reset. What's the other time that we reset time? So there's... This is on the entrance of the world. Reset time. Okay, the only other time that we reset time is here on update profile node data. All update profile node data is all it does is it says current chapter runtime plus equals milliseconds time, and then we reset the time. But reset time doesn't. The time start gets reset, and we say I don't think we use milliseconds. Do we use Yeah, I think we do use milliseconds time. Yeah, milliseconds time is equal to this. Update time. Update profile node data. Current runtime. So, yeah, the only thing I can think of is current runtime is being set to... Oh, wait, not current runtime. Current chapter runtime is getting set to 0 somewhere, and then we're resuming the time, and then that time gets ran somewhere again. Time manager. So, if reset chapter, of course we want to reset the time. The other time is reset current start stats. We did restart the game, so that's one thing to consider. Reset current profile stats on restart game. So current chapter runtime is equal to 0. And then on enter credits. What's this? And then what's this? This is commented out. Let me get rid of this. So when are we saying on restart game and then on enter credits. So the other thing that we did do is we did restart the only thing that we did was restart the game. So let's try it. Maybe that's what was messing with it. But I didn't see anything wrong with it, but who knows. And we were on speedrun mode and debug mode. So practical NPC 2. Let's chill for like 4 seconds. Restart the game. So we're at 5 seconds. And let's do, it doesn't really matter. Let's say 10 seconds. There we go. Okay, I think we got it. On restart game, we're setting this to our best time. Apparently. So on restart game. Okay, Godot. How do you deal with damage? So you have, let's say you have your player node. Here, I'll do it in paint. If you're on Godot 4, I mean, yeah, this is just the concept. You have your player. So here's your player. Here's your enemy. They both have a area 2D on them. So let's say this is their area 2D. Obviously, the second they collide, I guess you want to figure out who you want to handle like the damage. I usually have the player handle everything, but it depends on your game. So let's say you're trying to make like a Mario type game, just because you only have one I guess if you have less of something, that's the thing that you want to check for collisions. That way you're constantly that way you're not checking for like millions of collisions on different objects. Wait, I should use an area 2D. I don't have that. Yeah, you should use an area 2D. So yeah, you want those area 2Ds to collide, and then there's a signal from this object that lets you. It's called on area 2D entered. So if you go into, it might look different for you, but like let's see if you go into my player. Player 16. If you see my hitbox, you can see there's a signal called area entered. So you would grab on area entered, and it'll tell you the area name. So if we go into this function right here, you'll see area. You can say, for instance, you can say area.getName. So you could be like, or you can be like area.getParent. This is not the best approach, but like for the sake of keeping it simple, you can say area.getParent, and I would assume this is your enemy, and you can be like, you know, area.getParent.damage. Let's say you have a damage variable on your enemy. You can say, you know, health minus equals area.getParent.damage, and that'll work. This is not the right approach. Like, you wouldn't really want to say get parent, or I mean, you can say get parent, but yeah, there are cleaner approaches. But this would get the job done, and it's the most simplest way to do it. But yeah, make sure you have an area 2D on your enemy and you have an area 2D on your player. Usually you'll do something like, it depends on the type of game you're making, but you want to make maybe something like a hitbox, and you might make a hurt box. So like, you know, certain an enemy might have a hurt box, but they also might have a hitbox. Or you can do the same. You can probably recycle it for both, if it's the same size. But yeah, that's how you do it. All right. Did we fix the bug? No, I don't think so. We just figured it out. Let me see what we got here. So on reset game, we're apparently saving our profile, and we're saying this is the best chapter run. On restart, I assume on restart game. So let's go into level manager. On restart game, we're saying update profile node data, and we're saying current total deaths and update time manager that update profile node time. What the hell? I think I know what's the problem here. Yeah, I think I figured it out. In our level manager, on change world, what we're doing right now is we're updating our chapter B, and then we're saving our game. And exit world is saving. I assume we're saying send silent world, send scoreboard somewhere in here. Oh, I guess, is it on exit world? No, wait, what the hell? Chapter beat is equal to false. When are we saving this data? Let me go back to change world. Update profile node data, I believe. Current world.update best. Oh, right here. Okay. So on change world, we're saying update best time right away of the current chapter ID. But we didn't actually beat it. So we're grabbing the player's data and we're like, oh, you beat the chapter. Okay, good, congratulations. But we didn't. We just reset the game. That was the bug. We can throw this in. I'm trying to think. Update profile. What is update profile? Some of this stuff is so current run total time. Current run total deaths is getting updated here. It feels weird that it's getting updated there. Free rooms. We could throw this on exit world, because exit world is actually checking for best times. Save profile. So yeah, we're running this on... I wonder if there's a reason why I need to save it here. I don't think there is. There's no reason. All right, so yeah, let's just grab this and exit world. We said chapter beat, so if chapter beat, sent to scoreboard. And wait, let me see this. So I guess, yeah, we'll say save profile, but also if chapter beat, we'll throw this in here. Update best time for current chapter. If the chapter is beat, otherwise we're still saving the data. We're also saying save currently. Yeah, let's throw this up here, actually. So we want to actually, here, let's do this. Stop timer, save profile, check if chapter is beat. We can send the wait, what the hell? Whoops. I wonder if there's gonna be some other edge case here. Current profile node dot update best chapter run. So we're updating the player's run. We're stopping the timer. Where's our save? Oh my god. Start over. All right. So we're gonna say save. Originally we said update the profile right away. Send to scoreboard. The issue though with send to scoreboard, this runs. If we really want to, this is funky because we're checking it twice. But technically we have to do it this way right now. I'd have to clean up some code right now if we want this to work. Otherwise. Let me see update best chapter runtime. Because yeah, we're just saving it on the node currently. And then when we send the scoreboard data, we're actually going through the players. Oh wait, save manager.current. Oh, actually, I think we might be fine. I find it weird that we're sending it to the scoreboard before. That's the only thing that's weird, is that we're sending this data to... We're saving our profile after. I guess it's not a big deal. The only thing that's weird is like if somehow the game crashes or like in between these two things, your data... Your profile won't show the correct data. But maybe that's not really a problem. So wait, collision 2D does not check for overlaps. You can do it that way, but then you're constantly checking for overlaps, or you're constantly checking for signals of like you know, let's say you're just running around, which is I don't know. I feel like that's weird, but you could technically do it that way. I usually use collision 2Ds for collisions, you know, for like physics collisions, and then area 2Ds for handling scripts or handling, you know, interactions between objects. All right, I think we fixed it. I'm feeling a little iffy about this, but but I think we should be fine now. Yeah, the issue was just that we were restarting the data. Okay, so let's delete everything here. Let's try that. We'll try fixing that bug. Or let's see. Test user, save data, run the game. Currently we are at 2 seconds. We're gonna exit the game early. Let's go to the leaderboard. What do we call our player? We didn't call it anything, right? Or I don't see. I think we called it test player, right? We didn't see it in the leaderboard. Test user. Okay, test user still is on 0-0. We go back into the game, and we beat the game. Let's actually go back let's restart the game. We're at 6 seconds. Let's make sure we go above that. So let's go to 9 seconds. And then we go into the menu, start leaderboard, and test user. Oh, what? It's the same thing. 6 seconds? What was the point of fixing this? If chapter beat, update best run times, stop timer, send a scoreboard. If chapter beat, exit world. I see. I think I know the problem. I think we're still saying true on this thing. So wait, let's go back into change world. I can include an extra thing here and say chapter beat. And by default, we'll set it to... I think by default, we'll say it's true. And what we'll do in exit world from restart game. So let's go into our options menu. On the... Where's our... Oh, it's not option. Whoops. Escape menu. On the escape menu, on restart game, we say level manager.restart game, and we say change world to chapter 1, and we're gonna say false here. All right, now we should be good. So I'm gonna try it out with another user. User 123. Save. Run. We're not on speedrun mode. Debug speedrun. All right, let's throw this at. Oh, we're already 8 seconds in. Actually, let me go into the menu and start again. User 123. So at 0.1 seconds we restart. At 2 seconds we restart the game. Let's wait till 5 seconds. All right. So user 123. No, what do we call it? I assume. Wait, let me see. User 123. We said 6 seconds, right? The first time. Let me. Fuck. Let me start. I have short-term memory. Blah blah blah. Bug. 420. Speedrun mode. Save. Restart game. We're at 2 seconds. And then 4 seconds in. Oh, fuck. I have to fix that too. 10 seconds. Alright. Menu, quit, leaderboard, bug 420. Okay. I think we fixed it. I think that's everything. Hopefully. Project settings. Let me reset our player position here. All right, I think we're good with everything. I'll do like a quick. I'm gonna try to do a quick speed run. Or you know what I might do? I might just post it. So yeah, I have to go in 50 minutes, so I have to make sure. Let me. I want to make sure we can at least get the game out. Let me try to get the game out in 15 minutes. 50, yeah, 50. I'm gonna try to get the game out in like, ideally, I think we can get it out in 10 minutes. I do want to try like, I don't know, we'll see. Trying to think, are there any other bugs? Anything that I didn't consider? Brightness, we're not gonna do. Config file for Silent Wolf. Was this necessary for anything? Are we checking the player version currently? Recreate leaderboards. No, that's not a problem currently. I don't think we're accounting for versions on the player just yet. We could just add this real quick. I'm trying to think if there's a reason why I need this. Yeah, let's save this data. Oh, there's one other thing I want to do. Right now, the metadata that we're saving is... the metadata that I want to save is... Have you cleared the leaderboard? No, I have not yet. But I can clear it later. I'll clear it afterwards. Because there's a way to clear it. I think I can clear it via code. But right now it saves your data. So like even if I wipe the leaderboard, if you just play the game once, it'll grab your correct speedrun value. I'll wipe it soon. I just want to. There's a way to wipe everything, and like because right now I don't want to click on every leaderboard score. For now, I have to click on everything. All these test accounts. You can't beat the game in 1 second? Okay, you can't even beat the last place? 14 seconds? You can't even beat... Who is this? Bug? Practical NPC 1? Bug 420? Test user? Alright, Alright, 1 second. No, I know you can actually technically... I know you can technically beat the score, technically. Oh, chapter 5. Alright. I won't include the versions just yet. What I might do... you know what? I am going to include the versions. Fuck it. But first I need to save this data, the metadata, on the player. Let me go back into our save manager. This is like one of the last things I want to do. Because right now, it's going to be annoying to see... Honestly, I might even remove the idea... Like, right now we have save player data. I feel like we might not even need this. It's important, though. Because if you don't beat the game... then, like, I don't get... Like, if you struggle with the first chapter, then I would never know. There's a survivorship bias. Because I'd be like, oh, everyone's doing so well. But there's going to be, like, 20 people... 20% of people who just don't even finish the game, and I never get that data. So, yeah, this is good. But what I also want to do on send speedrun score, right now we're sending a dictionary of the player name and... Yeah, this dictionary right here. I'm just going to say save manager.currentprofile. Send speedrun score. We're sending the speedrun score before the data. Before we save the data. This was the issue. This was the issue with the level with the save manager here. So I'll say for now. I'm gonna say, well, let me go into save manager current profile UUID. Let me grab. Here, let me duplicate this in case I fuck up. Input chapter player name. I assume it's no. Okay, it's their. This is their score for the chapter, and then I'm so blind. Current profile node best chapter runs of this -1. Then the input, comma input chapter, and then it's this dictionary, which I assume is the metadata. Okay, so let me grab this. God damn, why does it keep doing that? Come on. So we're going to have to say, we're actually gonna have to say load profile data on this. Save manager dot load profile data of current of save manager dot current profile node dot. I have a file name and file underscore name. Who wrote this? Who wrote this code? It's a string file name. File name. I have a. Is it file underscore name or file name? It's file name. No, profile name. No, there's no file name. Do I have a file name? No. What the hell? Did I, let me see this again. See this again. Load profile data. I could just say profile name.json. All right, let's just do that. I just want to finish. Save manager current profile name profile node.json. Again, okay, so there's one other issue though. We're saving the profile after we send this data. Yeah, we're saving the profile here. But the thing is, why can't we do this? Yeah, wait, why can't we save? Why can't we just save the profile? There must be a reason why my brain said don't do it. Should I listen to my brain or should we YOLO it and see what happens? Why wouldn't I want to save the profile first? Send to scoreboard. Current world chapter ID. Alright, fuck it, let me try it. So we wanted to send the profile data. Let's see if this works. Let's try out the same like bug. So we do. I'm running out of names. Who's here? Tomer. Tomer. Oh shit, we're already fuck. Tomber. We're at 5 seconds. Let me make sure this doesn't. Oh, well, we would have beat. We would have beat. Okay, so we don't see you in the leaderboard though. That's good. We said 5 seconds. Let me make sure this wasn't saved to your profile. I put it on profile 4, right? Best chapter runs. It seems like it's correct. Oh, I think I know why we didn't want to save, because now, but it will save on the next run. It just doesn't save right now. Let me see. Let's say we start. Let's go to here. Let me throw ourselves quickly. Oh man, we're running out of time. Timer bars. Set it to 5 seconds. Oh my god. Restart game. Three seconds. So if we quit, let me first look at the JSON file. 3 seconds. I think the only issue technically that could happen is if you crash on entrance of the second chapter, because we also update the game every collision. So if somehow, like, we can try it out, but like, what are the chances? He's back, I see. Yeah. How's it going on, NPC? Welcome. Oh wait, let's go into the leaderboard. Run. Oh, add leaderboard item. Metadata profile name. Invalid index on base. Shit. Current leaderboard. Run in leaderboard. Scores leaderboard. The metadata. What are we printing on the metadata currently? Shit. Oh, it's empty. I assume this is you. Level manager. Send to scoreboard. So what are we saying here? Load profile data, str, JSON, current profile name, that file name. Profile name, save manager. This seems like it's maybe not loading correctly. Save manager. I'll just print this out. Metadata on send to a scoreboard. This should be a dictionary. Let me just make this a really long thing so I can see it. I think we have to delete this user. All right. Tomer bars is still here, which yeah makes sense. Let's go back into the menu. Start. Level select chapter 1. Beat the game. 2 seconds. Well, it's gonna crash now, but let me see. It's an empty dictionary. What the hell? Let me see. Save manager.load profile str current file name. We're probably just not using file name. Oh yeah. 2 seconds too slow. Yeah, that is slow. Start. All right, 3 seconds. Menu, start, leaderboard. Fuck. Run metadata. Again, it's an we should say it's an empty dictionary though. It should be printing something. Doesn't matter, even if it was. Wait, let me see what the. Oh fuck. Maybe it's. I forgot. Fuck. Let me just see. No, it is printing the dictionary correctly though. But the profile player name. Profile player name. What data are we collecting? I don't think we're saying. Yeah, I don't know why we're saying profile player name. It should just be player name. Oh, fuck. I think I know why it's saying why we're using player name. But it's on the metadata, so it doesn't matter. Because they also use player name as a I assume that's why it's happening. We'll see right now. Oh, there we go. I think it's good now. Oh, fuck. Invalid index on base in. What the fuck? Metadata, deaths, player, profile player. Wait. Oh, it's because all of our other data. Okay. All right. Okay. One more time. Oh, fuck. I didn't refresh the page. It might crash one more time. Oh no, we're good. No data. Okay, min menu, start, Tomer bars. Nothing in here. Let's go back to main menu. Level select, chapter 1. Let me restart the game at 2 seconds. Let me take 3 seconds to get across just to check for that same bug. Oh, fuck. Alright, it's gonna be a little longer. 9 seconds. Menu, quit, leaderboard. Fuck! What? Invalid index metadata. Invalid index metadata now. It might be too much information. See something. Why is this happening? Oh. I don't know. I just have a smooth brain. I don't know what the problem is. All right, there we go. One more time. This is it. I can feel it. It's just gonna work. Leaderboard. Nothing in the leaderboard. Start. Tomer bars. Oh, fuck. I keep doing that. Level select, chapter 1. I'm going to restart right away. We're at... So it should be like 0 seconds, and then we jump in. 3 seconds. Main menu, start leaderboard. There we go. God damn. All right, there we go. I'm gonna bank that everything else is just perfect. And all the data here is set. Hash chapter runs. Current session index, chapters beat, valid speedrun, best chapter object. Best chapter runs is an Let me see something. Not sure why it says that, but let me see. Our best chapter run currently is 2.512. Oh. Hello again. How's it going, Art? El Mako, welcome. So yeah, we've. I know you were here earlier, Art. How's your stream? We're still like, I think I fixed everything. Hopefully, I'm trying to think. Here, wait. Let me do one more new character. And we're actually gonna call our character Art Burklaus because I don't think I've ever made an Art Burklaus. What the hell? Shadow was given to profile name? Whoops. I thought I copied your name. Alright, we'll have to wait. Here for now, we'll throw you into the game. Leaderboard. Alright, so we restart the game. Your current speedrun time is 2 seconds. You beat the game in 3 seconds. We go into the main menu, we start, we quit. We go back into the game. Profile name is not a streamer, Sag. Damn. Leaderboard and Art Burklaus of 3 seconds. What happens if you pick a name? Right now, if you pick the same name, it'll stack. The IDs are unique. What I'll do eventually is maybe add a parentheses. Like just add to the string and be like, you know, you're the first one, you're the second one. You can have the same name, because right now we're using UUIDs. So yeah, there could be 2 users with the same name. If you decide to do that, that's I guess on you. For now, there's no profiles associated with anything, so yeah, we're gonna leave it at that for now. But yeah. I think we did a whole bunch of playtesting, and I remember everything was working fine, but there's no way to know for sure. But I think I'm gonna bank on it. I assume Tomer wants to try it out, so we can just have him play it too. For now, I'm gonna leave it as a private demo, and then tomorrow, like if there are any bugs, I'll release the demo on Steam. Just because I don't know if there are any bugs currently, so I'd rather just play it safe. Let me shout out Tomer, shout out Art. Hopefully there's no cooldown. But yeah, I hope your stream went well. Thank you again for the raid, man. Are all of our positions correct? How'd it go? What'd you do? All right, so I'm going to I'll export this to Windows. Can I delete this? Right. Memory version 0.8.0. Boom, boom. Export version with debug 0.8.0.exe. Yeah, I got it. I'll share a picture link if you don't. Yeah. Send me link. The UI my R2 is really coming to. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to see that. Boom. But yeah, I'm gonna be posting this on itch. I'm not. I'll probably post it tomorrow. I'll probably update the Steam page tomorrow, and like if we find any bugs along the way, then I'll update it. Like we'll have a stream tomorrow. Is there a particular reason? I'll say Godot is lightweight. It's the perfect engine in my opinion for a solo developer. If you want to use an engine, but in terms of like why I chose it over Unity, let's say, there was no particular reason going into. I don't regret it, and I'm glad I actually chose Godot over Unity. But it was almost like luck of the draw. Almost, I almost did Unity just because. So yeah. Here we go. I gotta go on itch. Worked on RGB orbs today. Oh, nice. It's like I like what you're doing with your edit. It's like it's more than just an editor. It's like a magic tool. I find that pretty cool. Like, most people, they have like it's like, very straightforward, like, boxy UI. You were like, no, let's have this, octopus. That's what I'm shooting for. So thanks. Yeah, I like the idea. It's pretty cool. Is this animated? Oh, I'm tripping. All right. It's Boats. Thank you for the follow. I think I'm already following them too. Okay. Let me go into. This is on a private. My games. Oh. Fuck. Wait. I'm trying to. You know what? Yeah, I'll start uploading it. I'm gonna run it in. I'm gonna run it on my own while it's uploading. There might be a bug. I'm not sure. We'll see. Edit game. Oh, I have to zip the file too. Let's do that real quick. Downloads. Or let me go into here. Also, Big Box. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for the detailed response on Godot. I want to get into game dev, but the learning curve is pretty steep. So yeah, I would say Godot has the shortest learning curve. Out of all the engines, from what I've seen, I would say Godot has the least friction. So that should help you. But yeah, it really depends on what your goals are. Okay, so I assume this is it, right? We created this 1117. Okay. Compress the zip file. All right, so while that's happening, let me run. Oh, wait, fuck. I wonder, can I even run this? Nana, how's it going? I might just break my computer right now. Trying to zip a file and also running it. I'm gonna delete all my files here. Where's the? Oh shit. Oh no, never mind. It's unique to me. Oh, also Tomer. When you do play, it'll be nice to see what happens on the first run if there are any crashes. So yeah. Here, let me see. All right, there we go. Should be good. I assume you want to. You're cool with streaming it. I kind of assumed you were gonna stream it. Record a stream. What do you prefer? Whatever you want. I do have 20 minutes, but yeah, if we start now, it should be good. It'll suck if there's a bug, but if there's a bug, I think we're gonna postpone. I'm banking, like, you know, I just did everything perfectly from the first start. Like, you know, we just big brained it since day one. It was all calculated. All right, let me upload this. Executables version 8. Version 8.0. All right. You can stream it? Okay, sounds good. Won't be able to complete the full run in under 20 minutes though. Oh, true. No, yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Even 20. Okay, yeah. Whatever it takes. I think that'll be fine. It uploaded. Okay. So yeah, it increased. We had a huge increase in megabytes, but yeah, I just have so many sound files that I add to the game and I just don't get rid of. All right, so there should be a new file. Is he speed? He did speedrun it. So yeah, he has speedrun it. I think he hit 25 recently, 25 minutes for the whole game. All right, nice. But yeah, this version, it's the same thing, actually. The game is the same. There's one, I think maybe one fix in level design. That's chapter 2. You know that area that requires a coyote jump to get across? There's that got fixed, and I think that was it. There might be some other minor changes, but there were no added rooms, anything like that. All right, I'm hoping the game is just perfect. Let me see. For now, let's just make an Art Berklau, see what happens. All right, at least we know the first 2 seconds are good. All right. I think with this version, I think if I can get, so I leave on the 20th. So I'm actually gonna try to make another competition. Or like some sort of like mini event, for the, like, while I'm sort of like I'll be here, I'll be on like Discord and stuff, but I might not stream nearly as often, so it'll be hard for me to like do anything. But I'm gonna try to figure out something to host during the event, or during me visiting my family and everything. Where are you going? I'm visiting. I'm gonna be visiting my family, like my mom and aunt and stepdad and everyone. Launching. Oh, okay. I do want to see you launching it, to see if it like shows the privacy policy and everything like that. Let me see. Where the hell is Discord? Oh, I'm blind. All right. It's exciting. All right, so the privacy policy, obviously this looks a little funky, but it functions. Here, I'll try to full screen this too. Hi, I'm back. Welcome, Asia boring name. How do I, Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't remove this. Oh my god, it's kind of loud. But yeah, now, yeah, it is loud. Now, this information gets saved. Actually, it only gets saved. It might not save right now. You have to go. Yeah, if you switch between panels, it might not save. If you go into the main game, it'll save automatically. But yeah, some of the settings won't work. Like actually, full screening might work in the main options. I don't remember if I actually did that. Sure. How do I? Oh, there we go. Damn, worked. The full screen. Yeah. Full screen should work. Like display time might not work. I think I made some checks to check like for every single button, to see if it was like top speedrunner. It'll be interesting to see what happens if you just like run your profile. But it seemed like it loaded correctly, so that's good. Oh, you will lose all your data though, by the way. Not sure if I am. Hi Polish, hi Powish viewers, could you please delete an important folder? Yes. Not sure if I am. Can't do anything about it. You're talking about... Oh, here. I'll erase everything on the leaderboard, right? Can you... Wait. Look at the leaderboard for a second, if you want. I'm curious. I mean, it should be the same... It should work. I'm just curious if, like, anything about it is broken. It was empty. Wait. Oh, yeah, there it is. Here, I'm gonna delete everything right now. All right, so far so good though. No crashes or anything. That's good. All right, yep. Start whenever. Again, if you start on this profile, it should delete all of your memory. Or sorry, all of your runs, all of your run data. All my memory, yeah. Also, if you want it to, it doesn't matter actually. Technically, it runs a valid run. Actually, it might do it from. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully this run is slower than your best run. That way it gives us the actual game gives me dementia, damn. Alright, we'll see what I assume your best run on chapter 1. Oh, we should have screenshotted it actually to see, but I think it's okay. Goes out the window, yeah. Just deletes everything on your computer. Deletes your operating system, deletes... yeah, just everything. Actually, it erases your memory too. Yeah, it's like a Men in Black thing. Is it? Let me see. There we go. There's also music technically playing. Boom, boom. So 156. Let me remember that. Again, I think the data got reset anyway. We should see your data already sent to the server. Can refresh and check for that. Huh. It didn't get sent. Why didn't it send anything? Did you know he wanted to program an AOE into Automata XIV collab that instantly deletes your whole character? Yokutaro? Get hit with a boss and your PC gets encrypted. He's cooking. I think he just invented roguelikes. Did roguelikes before it was cool. I'm so curious as to why the data didn't send though. I'm very concerned actually. Why didn't it send at all? I'm gonna refresh the page again. You were able to access it. Alright. We'll figure it out later. Hopefully it even saves this data. I'm curious what's happening locally. Oh. I think I know what happened. Possibly. I don't think Tomer has a UUID on his profile. I'm not I don't know if I checked for that. That's probably why it's not sending anything. Do 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 do. Cardo GG, thank you for the follow. We're currently watching Tomer Bar play speedrun the game. I just released a new demo. Yeah, we did implement a saving system, and I think with just currently existing profiles, I'm trying to think. We create UUIDs. When like, what am I trying to say here? Yeah, we create UUIDs on new profiles, or if they edit their profile. I think if they edit their profile, it'll add a UUID. But I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. We can look at this after the speedrun. Just stumbled on this and it looks so sick. Thank you, Cardo GG. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been working on this game for 3 years now. Well, yeah, I started 3 years ago. I did take breaks in between. It was until this year, like the beginning of this year, when I really started to develop the game. Looks like the music is good though. The music is starting correctly. Obviously, the game is a little quiet. My music is blasting instead. So yeah, this is the first, and probably, I wonder if it might, I think it'll probably be the only boss fight in the game for version 1, or for the base version of the game, but I do plan on expanding on this in the future. Maybe even like, it really depends on how well the game does, because I would love to expand on it more, like do new game pluses and like have like different Easter eggs, and you know, right now this boss fight is more so, you know, an escape sequence than an actual boss. But it would be cool if in, you know, in a new game plus there's you know, you can turn back and fight them or something, or like after this escape sequence it turns into, I don't know if you guys have played Ori and the Blind Forest, but there's like an escape sequence with like one of the bosses, and then after the escape sequence finishes, then you know, you get caught in like an arena, which originally what I wanted to do for this game. But yeah, boss fights are they're a lot of work actually. It's very time consuming. You're basically making, like, you know, you're basically making another player, but you're also automating, you know, all of its functionality, so it becomes pretty challenging. But yeah. I believe this is the final room of the boss fight, and then it's just oh shit. This, and then there's 3 more chapters after this, but chapter 5 is probably pretty slow. Or chapter 5 is really it's really short. It's slow too, but there's a lot less content compared to the other game, compared to the other chapters. Wait, I am really curious to what's happening to the. I have to get. I really want to say it's the Here, wait. If you restart, can you try editing your profile? Boom, 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 boom. No UUID. Oh, I see. Yeah. Try if you press start, and then you can set it to anything. But if you, I want to see if this works. If you press start and edit your profile, like go onto your profile and click on edit, and then click on leaderboard and feedback on the check on the top. Yeah, there you go. And then press save. And then I'm not sure if it's yeah, it should have saved. If you go look, you have the JSON open? Or like the path open? If you open it, do you see a UUID now? Oh, I see. There's a delay. Okay. Nice. So I think now it should work, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Yeah, we can just continue. Like, you can keep the run going. We'll still see your time, hopefully, if everything works. Obviously, the time here got... there's a few extra minute, like a minute or so added from restarting. But it still should preserve your current... actually... It'll be fine, actually. It doesn't matter if you restart because we're going to grab your best time no matter what. Like, that's how like, how the timer works currently is it just grabs all of your times. So what you get from chapter 1, 2, and 3, you won't be in the leaderboard for chapter 1, 2, and 3, but for chapter 4 and 5 and then 6, and then the total time will get added since you played the whole thing. But you didn't have a hash. I don't think you had a hash on your account. Or maybe you did. Maybe it got added, actually. Fuck. I don't remember. I don't know if you noticed the hash. If you don't have a hash currently... You should have one now, though, no matter what. We'll see what... We'll see. We'll look at the JSON. Or maybe you can send me the JSON later. It should have reset, but I'm wondering if... Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, wait, I need to... Oh, fuck. I accidentally left. I'll be back. This song sounds like the YouTube national anthem. This one? Or the one before, possibly. Mm-hmm. All right, so this is chapter 5. Chapter 5. Oh, I kept the shader in the background. Oh, and the speed is super fast, right? With the tag feature in Godot? Tag feature. Is that a 4 thing? Don't know what tags are. Is there a group tool? Feature tags. Is this a thing in 5? Feature tags. No, I've not heard of this. OS has feature. No. Interesting. So you can do stuff like unique to whatever OS the player is on. Mm-hmm. I remember this was like the hardest area in the game originally. Or like the area to like mess up the most because it was really long and there was no checkpoints. Set met to add description to nodes. I'm looking for some sort of way to associate a room to a type of generated room so I don't generate the same room right after. Set meta. Apparently you can use set meta to add a description to nodes. Some sort of way to associate a room to a type of a room type to generated rooms so I don't generate the same room right after another in the same branch of tree data. I see. Trying to think, like, how are you storing your... I mean, I feel like you probably know how to... Like, how are you, like... Is it just like a pre... Do you have, like, a bunch of just predetermined rooms? Because the last room... Oh, I see. So you're generating it. I see, okay. I mean, if you're generating your rooms... Like, are you generating rooms from... So you're not picking a random room. You're like picking. So can't you just like put like if you're if you're next to if you're adjacent to a room, you can just say like, you know, grab this room's index or something, and be like, just make sure it's not this index. I haven't thought of index. That's what I'm here for. No, yeah, I feel like that would work just fine. I think that's how I handle. I actually don't remember how I did it. I did some procedural generation for my first game, but it was probably, I don't know. It was like my first game, so it probably wasn't done that well, to be honest. It's honestly not too bad of a run. You're at 22 minutes currently. Honestly, better than anything I've done, I'm pretty sure. I think my max run might have been... Oh, I think it was 27, but it was me skipping chapter 5. So... Oh, I'm curious. Let me see if the profile was added. Scores. So chapter 5. Yeah, there we go. Now I see it. I assume this is... There we go, nice. Best chapter run... it's broken for me though. I have to figure out what that is. Why it's not working. I think it's because it's a dictionary. Best chapter runs is a dictionary, and it's like it's broken for some reason. We'll have to maybe convert it to a string or something. I'm curious what it says. This data also gets saved. So I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. We can look at Tomer. I assume this is Tomer. Let me see. Best speed. Oh yeah, top speedrunner. And then if we look at the best chapter runs, we can actually see chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. We don't see chapter 5, but that's because the data hasn't saved yet, or hasn't. No, we actually should have seen. I'm pretty sure we should have seen chapter 5, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Why wouldn't chapter 5 save? Sorry, I was blocking the screen actually. Yeah, because I see it on the leaderboard, so I wonder why it's not showing on the... Oh, let me try refreshing maybe? Yeah, that's very strange. But we can see a hashed chapter now. We'll see what happens when... The game actually might crash. I'm not sure what's going to happen once we go into the credits. Oh, look, you're at 6-9 deaths. Alright, so UUID, collected collectibles, send feedback true, current runtime, looks consistent, speedrun mode. Chapter speed. Yeah, that's weird. Best runs, I only see from chapter 1 to 4, but I don't see... And it's interesting that it shows chapter 1, 2, 3, and 4, but it doesn't. I guess we'll find out right now. All right, at least the credits work. That's good. And oh wait, and the time is wrong. But you can see if you go into, it's wrong. I mean, that technically time. That's the right time, but it's not converted correctly. Yes. $75 deaths. Here, wait, let me see. Hopefully, let's see what happened. Oh, okay. So when we save the player profile data, I think it'll save. I guess we don't send this data. We're saving your profile. I guess we're saving the profile before we send the data. Because I see chapter 5. If you try going into. Wait, actually, let me refresh the page one more time. Can you try going into the leaderboard? I'm curious to see what data it shows. 26. Oh. So yeah, it's not going to show chapter 1. It should show chapter 4, possibly. This is the full demo. There it is. So I assume you beat it in, yeah, there we go. And I wonder why it didn't say private playtest full speed runs. It didn't. I think, yeah, there's something wrong. I'm not saving the data. I think because we're exiting the tree right away, the data doesn't get sent until like. All right, so there is a bug on the credit scene. If you rerun chapter 1, your data will get sent, and it'll grab whatever your top run was. Could you send me the JSON? I'm curious. I just want to see it. Your profile JSON. Yeah, no matter what you get here, it'll send whatever your top run is. So currently, your top time is. I can actually see this. Actually, yeah, I can see everything on the JSON besides. Let me see. So your time is whatever this is, 116 seconds, or yeah, 116 seconds. So a minute and 56 seconds is your best time. I think it would be considered based on the last runs, though. Not your total runs. All right, I do need to go after this, so yeah, we'll look at the. We'll see if this gets added to the leaderboard, and I'm gonna head out. So 152. If you go into the menu, it should say 152 because your other time was 156. Yeah, there it is. But okay, wait. Let me see one more thing. If we look at your profile again, I wonder if it's going to say. Well, actually, yeah. Let's see. $112. Yeah, 150. Okay, yeah. So this got updated correctly. But yeah, there's one bug. Oh, and here's your chapter 6. So yeah. Again, the data. Yeah, we're just sending the data on the exit. So like the data does get saved, but specifically because we're changing scenes, I think what we need to do is save this data on a single, or run this data on a singleton. If I had to guess. I don't. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why it saves on the next run, which is strange, but it is what it is. We'll fix that, but it's not a huge it's not a huge bug. I don't think you'll get added to the leaderboards because let me see.
Hello there.
Oh, you did get added to the leaderboards for chapter 7. Wait, why didn't I see you? Let me see. Let me run the game myself, and I'll see. Check DMs. How's it going, Kazir? I'll be right there. Start leaderboard. Oh, fuck. What the hell? Player name on base dictionary. Why did this happen? I'm surprised. Okay, so why the hell did it crash on me now? Did I edit something? DMs? Alright, I'll check in just a second. Why is it crashing now? Interesting. It's the gremlins. Yeah, you know, you're... What the hell happened? Metadata player name. I don't know. It works on your end for some reason, though. So... That's... Here, let me run it on my computer. Maybe this version is fine. Leaderboard. Yeah, that's so weird. But yeah, we see you here. Yeah, chapter 7 didn't get uploaded. But yeah, your run does get saved. We just need to make sure that we're sending that data on the next scene. I think the reason I didn't want to run it on this next scene with the credits, it makes sense. It's fine to run it, but I didn't want to run it on the next scene in case it slowed down the computer in any way. So I was like, the time gets reset. What we could do is just reset the time after we send the data, but like, yeah, it seems funky. So we send it on the, I guess maybe it won't be an issue, but I was worried, like, if you have like slow internet, maybe something maybe it would make your computer run slower, or it would just make the game run slower. So I'll have to figure out what's the best solution for that. All of your runs were getting sent like the next time around, except for, wait, I'm actually not sure why this got sent now. Well, I'll look into it. But yeah, thank you for playing. You said you sent the JSON. Let me see. I'll just look at it real quick. I mean, I did see everything on the JSON from... So yeah, you have a hashed chapter. We can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All of your chapters here. Chapters beat... technically, here it says 5, but you beat 6. Or I guess you technically beat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you beat 5 chapters. Although I'm not sure if I wanted to... Was this my intention to write it like this? I don't remember. Collectibles. All right, yeah, everything seems good. I think this is the most important part, the player UID, the hash here, the hash to best chapter runs. And yeah, now you have also a bunch of config files on your computer. So the data, time and everything, the music stuff should be saved. Wasn't too bad for a 4 a.m. run, but I'll upload a better one tomorrow. All right, sounds good. I think we can release the new demo tomorrow. I'll make some minor fixes with the leaderboard. It doesn't seem like it's too bad. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. If you want to wishlist memory, I'd greatly appreciate it. You can find it here. We're gonna go for a raid. Let's see who's online. Charlie's doing a 1,000,000-hour stream. We got Papa Phantom. I do need to raid someone who I won't be able to pay much attention to. I think we'll go for Charlie. I think Charlie's doing a 24-hour stream. I think we'll go for him. Alrighty, people. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. I'll ditch and run. It's 3:24 here. Alright. Till next time, people. Bye.
in